All right, welcome back, everybody. We have Elliot here, back with an update on the elim pools, which are supposed to be starting, but we had a technical issue with the rankings in HEMA scorecard. So they are manually redoing the rankings based on the points scored. We should be starting again soon, so stay tuned. All right, in case you did not catch that update with the music in the background, we are currently waiting on elim pools to start due to a technical issue with HEMA scorecard miscalculating some of the results. So the volunteer team is redoing the results manually to find out who's in, who's out, who's fighting each other. And we're going to look forward to some excellent matches coming up soon, so stay tuned. While we're waiting, we have a chance to talk about some of the matches. Curious to see what you thought. Obviously, you got a great view of the arena over here, you know, the right side front arena. What were some highlight moments that you saw?
For me, I'd say some of the there are fencers I haven't seen before. So, for example, there's one fencer named Galen, very aggressive. It was fun to watch them just like go right to the middle and control that. Also, I hadn't seen Jordan Thompson fence in a long time, and it's always fun to watch him. There's really good setup, really good coverage. For me, those were the highlights, and also I thought, I forget his name, but the gentleman that was doing the directing did a fantastic job.
That would be Andrew Buonomo. You can catch some of his content on Modern Rogue. He does a lot of help for them with some of their HEMA content coming out of Austin, Texas, if I remember correctly, just to help out with this tournament. And I do believe he is also competing in Sword and Buckler tomorrow morning, which should be very interesting to see. He's a very highly rated fencer and an excellent director as far as I could tell.
Same. In fact, I think he's actually suited up right now in a beautiful purple jacket. I don't know if he's just practicing or if he's actually, must be just practicing for tomorrow, I'm assuming. Yeah, it looks like everyone's basically ready to go. I think we're just still waiting on the fixing of the technological issues here.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody's doing a great job of staying warm, staying sharp. What you don't want to do is cool down too much, let the joints get a little tense. That ends up really affecting your performance in the second round of pools, which we are expecting to come up soon as we hear from the Duchess himself, Joe. On court right now, we actually have Andy Plymate of Bridge City Blades training with one of his club mates, doing a little bit of reflex training, going for targets, shooting for those short openings, staying warm. And we do have a safety officer asking for some masks. We did see a thrust get a little bit close to the face. Of course, safety being the most important thing here for all of our fencers. We want to make sure that everybody can have fun, come, not get too hurt. Obviously, you get a couple of bumps and bruises, but we don't want anybody losing an eye. We also have some officials speaking together, trying to figure out their technical issues, and you might be able to see behind them, we have our arcade section, some mini games, and now we have an announcement from the Duchess.
So when we get back on, Elliot, when we get back on, I'm going to ask you how he got the name of the Duchess.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I won't ask them.
No, you can't. I'll make something. It's fine. All right, so an update from Joe, apologizing to all of the fencers. finalizing the standings. Of course, Duchess being the president of Indes Ferox Gladio, the club hosting this tournament, my club. So it appears that we will be starting soon. All right, and we are back. We have received an update. The pool standings have been fixed, and the elimination pools have been updated accordingly. Now we are going to be seeing Pool 1, which is, in my opinion, a very stacked pool. We've got some really great fencers. Justin Reimer, who appeared to be our top contender from Lonan League. Alex Hanning, also from Lonan League. Then we have Peter Bierning, one of my good friends from IFG, and Zack Whitney from IFG, both excellent fencers. Might be a little biased in saying so, but so be it. And then Scott Nyquist.
Some bias is okay.
Some bias is okay. Some bias is okay. And we will have, it appears, Anthony Buonomo directing again. Day from IFG helping to judge.
Looks like Alex J as well.
A lot of very interesting changes in the elims, though. For one, I got dropped, unfortunately. I blame terrible judging. No, just kidding. Of course, the judges from IFG have been excellent today. You always expect some margin for error in this sport. It is very difficult to see, but looks like we are getting set up. Our first match is going to be Peter Bierning on the right in red and Justin Reimer on the left in blue. We can expect some sparks, some fireworks. And Peter, who generally fights more recently in a Vadi style, and Justin, of course, fighting in the classic Lonan point forward, a huge grapple, a cut after the halt. That might earn a yellow card. But we have a replay here. We did see a thrust land before that grapple began. But Peter was awarded the afterblow. So 2-1. We have some comments from the second, a little bit of questions, and we're good to go. Coming in hot again, both seeking that long measure. Ooh, another grapple where we see Peter cut up into the armpit. A little bit of issue with some action after the halt, which is very common. It's hard to hear. I myself got a yellow card in my pools for one quiet halt with some continued action.
In fairness to the fencers, it is hard to hear, especially with an ambient noise and a mask. So, I don't think usually it's not it's on accident.
Absolutely it is, yeah. The mask creates a lot of noise. Now we did see an excellent hand snipe from the edge of measure from Justin, a classic move of his and most of the Lonan fighters. Peter sitting in some very interesting guards, but getting hand sniped again. He really has to watch his measure, guard those hands if he wants to do anything here. Sitting in the Fool's Guard, Alber. Oh, now that looked to me like Justin's thrust missed, maybe passé, but they are calling that a double hit. Coming back in, staying in that low guard. Justin staying in the point forward. I don't remember quite the name for it. Another shot to the arms. Justin's primary skill set is sitting at the edge of measure, landing those open hits and getting back out. Oh, a flurry of blows from Justin. And we have some disagreement from the judges. They don't know who got the blow and who got the afterblow. Let's watch the replay. Now, to me, it does look like Justin may have landed to the hands before Peter came down on his head. If that is the case, we'll see one wound each. And the judge agrees. Peter needs to pick it up. Now sitting in that point forward guard, trying to hold the center line a little bit better. Oh, a very questionable strike to the hand. One judge didn't see it. Looked like a hilt shot to me, and they'll agree. Oh, they awarded the point to Justin. Okay. Now a lead of 6 points in this rule set again is a loss for Peter. But excellent fencing. Picked apart at range, unfortunately, as is Justin's usual strategy. Next up, we will have Zack Whitney and Alex Hanning. Zack in red, Alex in blue. Zack is another IFG fencer. Excellent Italian style. A lot of fiore. And a very interesting mask setup, if you can see it, with the full metal cage.
Looks like a modern take on the Tyndall mask that Terry Tyndall used to make. There are a couple different people making those now, but I'm not sure who made that one. And for Lonin, I don't know if they're still doing it, but at once upon a time their focus was fiore, and so that point forward or posta longa guard, I think in German you call that long point.
Yeah,
is pretty popular, and it's good for setting up hand snipes.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a very standard guard. Lichtenauer often sits in the long point. Ooh, we have a questionable. Nobody saw anything. But Anthony is going to call the hand hit, taking charge, as is the director's right. A flashy set of cuts from Zack. Anthony does not appear to have seen the afterblow. And honestly, neither did I, but...
I didn't either. Doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Where's the footage? So we do see a blow with afterblow to shallow target. Oh! That looks like a possibly controlled thrust. Beautiful structure on that, bending the blade. Let's see if Alex got any response in. Now you see Zack claiming the center line there. It does look like he got the afterblow on the head, but they are going to award control. They did not see.
Okay.
They might have looked at that as out of tempo. Very possible. Good parry work from Zack. But with a flurry of chops from Alex, from Lonin. A common strategy from Lonin, cutting in sequence. 1, 2, 3, 4, you know. And they are going to call that a blow with afterblow. Oh, that is going to be a double hit. A cut around middle howl from Zack. Not defending the center line. Ooh. Maybe another double hit. Attacking in the same tempo. Not a good strategy. You see Zack's beautiful footwork there. A beautifully planted thrust to the throat. I did see an afterblow there, though. A little bit of deliberation from Anthony. While they're deliberating, Zack, I've trained with Zack a lot. He's got a very interesting style, very flowy. You can see it in his footwork.
And I think with Alex Hanning, I haven't seen him fence longsword before. I know him mostly as somebody that studies 133. So obviously he dabbles.
Ooh. A very messy exchange there, but a hold called. Somebody saw something. One of the difficulties with judging, we didn't quite see the action in that replay. One of the difficulties with judging is the angles. Since there are 3 judges and they're looking at different angles, it's very possible that one is on the side seeing the action, the other gets behind a fighter, can't quite catch it. Oh, a wind, a blade grab, and maybe a thrust, but no halt call. Straight back into the action. And we see a shallow with afterblow. 1 point for each fencer, or 1 wound to each fencer, excuse me.
No, Brett and I were having that same problem earlier.
Yeah, it's a different thing. A Geiselhaut from Alex to the leg. A tricky technique. Let's see a replay of that one. Coming in very quickly, and you'll see he lets go with his right hand, just out of measure, striking Zack. Now, I saw a floor strike, which, if the judges and director were paying attention, would be a yellow card. Oh,
nice thrust.
Now that looks like it is going to be the 3rd double of the match. Now both fighters will receive 9 wounds under this rule set. Unfortunate. Nobody likes doubling out. But that is what happens when you both attack in the same tempo. Let's see it in slow motion. Now you'll see he goes for the thrust there at the same time. Now up next we have Justin Reimer versus Scott Nyquist from NFA. Have you gotten a chance to see Scott's fights today?
No, I haven't. No, I haven't had a chance to see Scott. And what school is he with again?
NFA. I don't know what that
MFA.
stands for. All right, NFA is the Northwest Fencing Academy.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's Maestro Hayes' school in Eugene.
Eugene.
Yeah. Maestro Hayes is actually here today, too. So Scott should be fighting in a very Fiore-type style.
Ooh. And again, we see Justin with his classic hand snipes just out of measure. You can just barely see it. Light contact, but they will award the point. Oh, a very committed thrust with a miss parry. That should be to a deep target. No control though. Just managed to avoid an afterblow. Beautifully done. Looks like Scott tried to twist around for that parry and just couldn't quite catch it in time. Oh, going into a grapple. Let's see if we can see anything before Scott fell out of the ring. I did see Justin's tip land on the arm. And they saw the same, except to the body. Ooh.
Shot to the arm.
He's very quick with that blade. That's how he won last year's Sword Squatch in a very similar manner. Sword Squatch being Lonin's trademark tournament. And here we see again the lead of 6 points, leading to a loss for Scott. Justin, excellent fencer.
Yeah.
Dominating. No surprise there. And now we will have Peter Bierning versus Alex Hanning. IFG versus Lonin again. And seconding for the Lonin fighter is John, who is also in the finals. Excellent fencer out of Lonin. And we see that low Alber, the Fool's Guard from Peter, and we have a yellow card for striking the floor. We will see the yellow card this time.
Yeah.
We are very protective of this floor. We love this venue.
Yes.
They do have delicate floors, and we want to protect them.
No, that's an absolute must.
Yeah. Peter, again in a low guard, posted Ilonga. No, I couldn't quite see what happened.
No, I
there,
was
but
obscured as well.
Yeah.
It sounded like a hand shot, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah. You see in the replay, he did get the shot to the wrist, deflected the counter thrust. Peter letting Alex take the center. Oh, with a beautiful strike to the hand. However, he was not able to get the parry up against the afterblow. So you'll see he cuts around with a feint, and it looks like the counter cut did land on the arm. But they're going to say that was to the body. Very interesting. Interesting exchange there. Peter rushing in, getting a double hit. The first double of the match. Ooh.
Yeah, another shot with an afterblow.
Yeah, coming again for that very long, almost out of measure strike to the leg. Tries to cover, can't quite get it up in time. Posted Ilong. Oh.
Couldn't quite see that one.
It did look like a shot to the arm on Peter. Let's take a look at the replay.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Nice.
Definite shot to the arm. It does look like a strong afterblow there.
Yeah.
But they're going to call it to the torso.
Interesting. Huh.
they don't have the advantage of a slow motion replay
That's
like
correct.
we do.
That's true.
Ooh, a
was
spicy shot to the thigh. But they're going to call it again for the torso. Let's see if we can catch that in the replay. Oh, not quite. Back into the action very quickly. Oh,
And
a
again.
beautiful parry cut around.
Beautiful.
In that Italian style from Peter.
That was very nice.
Absolutely gorgeous fencing. Peter really relying on that low posta di longa and Ulber, the fool's guard. Now normally we might see him sitting in a Vadi guard that resembles Vomtag but points straight up.
Yeah, I think that's, if I remember correctly, it's posted the Falcone, or the Falcon Guard.
Ooh,
Ooh,
that looked like a just inside of measure
That
strike
was-
to the head.
tippy, but nice.
Very tippy. I'm not sure what guard Alex is sitting in. That did look like a blow with afterblow from Alex, which is going to be the match if that's the case.
Yeah, he's in what I think we call that either frontale or breve. It looks like frontale. He's got the cross guard sort of sideways.
Yeah,
It's an interesting guard to take.
definitely. Now we did see that was a blow with afterblow. Peter taking a very narrow loss.
I have to say, I really thought he finished better than Alex did. But, you know, I mean, that's how it goes, right?
Yeah. Yeah. What?
All right, looks like we've got Scott from Northwest Fencing Academy.
So we do have a question from one of our staff over here. To clarify, the baton, when they to clarify, the batons get pointed to the fencer who got the hit. So they will point at the blue fencer to indicate that they successfully struck their opponent, and the red fencer will receive a wound. Next up, we've got Scott Nyquist and Zack Whitney.
Oh, Zack Whitney, my bad.
Again, Scott out of Northwest Fencing Academy in Eugene. Zack Whitney fighting for Indes Ferox Gladio out of Portland, my home club. Having apparently an issue with his mask that he seems to be fixing just fine. Preparing the gear. And coming on in. Interesting that you have two fighters in a pool that are seconding for each other.
Yeah.
In Peter and Zack, both fighting out of Indes Ferox Gladio. They will have to fight each other at some point, and we'll have to see what happens there.
It'll be easy to cheer, though, for you. I mean, either way, you're going to win, right?
Exactly. Now let's see the replay here. Oh, no replay, unfortunately.
Okay.
We'll see the score soon enough. It did look like a shallow hit from Zack, but we have a yellow card for hitting the floor, I believe. Now you see Zack here with a careful style, trying to claim the center with a excellent Durchwechsel, a dip around. Going in, however, Scott also got a hit in the same tempo, leading to a double hit. Ooh, that is another double, maybe. Let's see if we can get our own view. So we see Zack trying to claim the center line. Scott displaces and goes goes for an attack. Now, Zack there does not defend against the attack coming in, but rather wraps around for an Unterhau to the arm. Now, they are going to give that to Zack. They did not see Scott's attack having martial quality. Ooh, and a beautiful thrust from Zack. Very clear strike to the body. Zack looking much more careful, much more snappy this round. Oh.
Good thrust, but it looks like they may have gotten an afterblow in there.
Yeah, thrust. He tried to wind, but did take an attack. I did see a strike to the floor there, so we got to be careful about that.
You really don't want to upset the futsal jump.
Absolutely not. Oh, that was a beautifully controlled thrust.
Yeah, and at least one judge is calling it that way.
And they did catch it.
Good.
That is a match
Very
for
nice.
Zack on a 6-point lead. Let's look at this again. We can see a deflection from Zack. He catches
Beautiful
Scott's
shot.
blade in between his crossguard and his blade, which keeps Scott from doing anything and drives that thrust in.
That's beautiful.
Beautiful work from Zack.
All right.
And now we have two Lonin fighters fighting each other. It was bound to happen with all of the Lonin fighters today. Alex versus Justin. And we do have, both of their seconds are actually also in the finals. We have John and Joshua Ames is seconding for Justin. Looks like we do have a conference, a little bit of deliberation. It is important for the director and the judges to stay on the same page about what's happening. We are starting. Justin coming with a very quick, tricky Oberhau. Almost faking from the right, coming around to the left. And Alex getting a afterblow. Back to the action again. Some probing attacks. Oh, looks like a landed thrust. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that judge believes that the afterblow landed on the crossguard. Anthony may have seen it hit the hand, and it does look like it hit the hand to me.
Yeah. I think that's a good call.
Director agrees. Making this a tied bout at the moment, 3-3. Oh, that is going to be almost certainly a double hit, both going for the committed thrust to the chest.
Is it definitely not?
See, I couldn't quite see where one of the blades landed.
I couldn't see it from my perspective.
Yeah, I saw the one bend, but I couldn't see exactly.
He's on that side, so he probably saw it.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. Like, you know, we've got two judges in our way. It makes it.
We have a little bit of clarification here. We see some indication of maybe a thrust with afterblow. It did look like a double to me. So actually, it looks like there was a cut to the hand before the double thrust. So they're actually going to call that a cut with afterblow. Oh, diving into a grapple range, grabbing the sword. I have no idea what happened there.
No.
We're going to see, hopefully, a replay here. Not quite. The director did not see what happened either. And we're back. Ooh. The classic Lonin hand snipe, edge of range. They're not going to call the afterblow that I thought I saw, but
I'm wondering if maybe they considered that a tempo too long for the afterblow.
In that replay, it does look like an extra tempo.
It's close. It's a close call. Oh.
Ooh. Justin going in with a very shaky attempt at a thrust.
Yeah,
trying
it looks like
to,
it missed initially.
It did. That's what I saw. It looked like he was trying to bait the parry and come around. Alex didn't bite.
Did not bite.
Geiselhau from Justin.
That has been a popular move today.
It has been referenced as sort of the tournament meta right now. It allows you to get a lot of extra range, staying safe, and surprising the opponent. Another deep grapple. Messy exchange.
Yeah, I don't need to be the judges on that.
Yeah, no martial strikes. It's not good enough just to get into a grapple. You have to actually have a martial action.
Oh, that looks like a control point from Justin.
That was absolutely a
gorgeous.
controlled thrust, which gives Justin a comeback victory, really.
Very
with
nice.
one wound left.
That was a nice one to end on.
You can see in this
Look at
image,
that.
if we can see that replay again one more time, you can see how he catches Alex's blade in that cross guard,
Just traps him.
winds it to trap, and Alex can't do anything.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Absolutely
perfect.
gorgeous.
Very nice.
That's the kind of stuff we love to see.
Yes, and it makes it very easy for the judges.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I know when I was judging, I always really liked it when it was clear like that. Felt like I knew what I was doing.
I agree. My strategy going in fencing is look cool first, worry about the win second.
Right.
Which is probably why I am not in the finals.
Well, remember you were screwed out of your points. Remember?
Right,
Yeah,
of course.
yeah.
Bad judging.
Bad judging. Yeah.
Now we have Scott Nyquist versus Peter Bierning. We have a swap of seconds. Peter getting seconded by one of our other club mates. Oh,
Big cut.
Come on, Peter.
Peter staying out of range, but it looks like he got a hit on a deep target. And there we see that body, high guard, the unicorn guard, a grapple. Ooh, Peter had control of the blade there. It looked like he was about to do some violence, but they are going to give him a deep target anyways from before the grapple. Very interesting. Now you saw there, Peter went for that Zverkow to the right, faked a Zverkow to the left so that Scott would hopefully just move his blade to block that on the left. Coming around again to the right, getting a solid hit, but it did look like there was a thrust to the lower, almost groin area.
Yeah, and it's Scott's guard, this frontale. It's often used against a Zverkow, but it can get you windshield wipering. It's a dangerous one. And we've got a yellow card here, I think, for Scott.
And we do see, in fact, a yellow card against Scott for hitting the groin.
I'm sure Fiore would approve, but you know.
Absolutely. I recall a Fiore plate
Yes, there
in the
is.
Rapier manual that basically just tells you to stab him right through the special spot.
Yeah, Talhofer has, I think, what Brent calls Das Greenboot, and that's another good one.
Looks like they caught a cut to the head from Peter.
Is
But
that an acknowledgement
Peter
from Peter? Or
might be self-calling something a little different. Now, it does look like he landed a cut. The director is going to decline. So it looked like Peter was saying his cut had no quality. The director
override. Okay. Well,
yeah.
That's his prerogative.
You must respect the honor. However, the director does have the power to decline the fighters declining the point.
That's true. And it looks like they're discussing that now off camera. I do like that about the director. He's done, Andrew's done a really good, or Anthony's done a really good job of discussing his calls right afterwards and explaining that to the fighters.
Absolutely, yeah. Explaining everything looks to be in good spirit. But I do remember from the first pool, Anthony also has the strong will within him to say, hey, red card.
Yeah, that one red card early on today, he definitely, you could just see it in his face. He was not happy about that.
So great balance. Here we have Zack and Justin.
Oh, that
Justin
was pretty.
Running through with a thrust. That looked to me like control.
I thought so too, but neither of the judges seems to have called it. I'm wondering if we missed something. All right, actually they are both calling it. Okay. Very
All
nice.
judges do agree.
Oh, that's cool.
A fast exchange. Now I do notice here, it looks to me like Justin may be turning his back to the opponent a little more frequently than we would like to see. That is how you land shots to the spine.
It's a dangerous move.
It's a dangerous move. However, he is doing an excellent job of holding his sword behind him, covering that opening, which I would presume is why no calls have been made for failure to defend.
Yeah, I don't think he was, and I don't think he's doing it intentionally. As a way to cover target. It looked more like he was just trying to get out of there.
Absolutely. Some quick point work from Zack, claiming the center line, point forward. Some probing thrusts. Ooh. A strong Zornhau, I believe, from Justin to the head. Let's see if we can catch it.
That looked like a Zorn, right to the mask.
Right to the mask. However, there is some question about who hit first in that exchange, because there definitely was a thrust from Zack.
Clearly, we're not alone in that. Judges are deliberating with the director, so.
And here we see Zack with his second, known lovingly within the IFG club as Roach.
Roach, wow.
Yeah.
Good name. Duchess, Roach, you guys have good names.
I agree. Oh. A grapple. Was there a martial strike beforehand? It doesn't look like it. Now they do call grapples rather quickly on account of we don't want to see any takedowns onto the floor.
Yeah.
They would rather...
Yeah, painful and don't want to hurt that floor.
Yeah. Personally, I love taking people down, so...
Yeah.
I was a little sad to hear it, but I understand.
I think the last time I was in that situation, it was me going to the ground. I was a little less excited, but...
Ooh, and it looks like the director and judges saw a thrust from Justin land before the grapple for 2 points. Oh. That looked to me like a thrust from Zack. I did not see any afterblow land. Anthony agrees. And we see 2 wounds to Justin.
All right.
Some excellent fencing from both fighters. A Geiselhau attempt and a cut up from the center from the Fool's Guard from Justin. Another common tricky technique. If you are not guarding your hands or you're keeping them out, that is a good way to get them hit. Oh,
wow.
That looked
Fantastic.
beautiful. But
They're calling
it's
it a double.
called a double.
Let's see that again. Oh, never mind. The action's back.
These fighters moving too quick to let us get a lot of analysis in. Oh. A glancing blow off the top of the head. But even if it glances off of a helmet, if that was a sharp blade and that hits your scalp, you're
Foreheads bleed.
getting a very close haircut.
Very close.
Some deliberation on what happened when.
I thought it was a double.
And here we see Justin getting a little bit of coaching from his second, Joshua Ames, who's also, I believe, in the finals. A little bit of strategy, that is what seconds are there for. Some flowy cuts from Zack, just out of measure. Justin catches it in a low guard.
Yeah. That was a nice way to end that. That was very clean.
Yeah. Covering the line and getting the shot to the head, taking the match. Looks like we have a replay. It was a pretty beautiful exchange, I think. Zack coming in, trademark, sort of winding cuts, and it looks like his guard just wasn't quite high enough. Justin cut through, tapped the head.
Was that an acknowledgement from Lonin there?
A what now?
Was that an acknowledgement?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell if he was sort of acknowledging that. Yeah, that was,
Zack said, "Hey man, you got me in the head."
It's always nice when they do that.
Well, and
It was
I
clean.
tell you what, he heard it.
He did.
In
He
that
felt it,
helmet.
too. Yeah.
And here we have Alex Hanning versus Scott Nyquist. 2 very interesting fencers so far. Didn't see anything happen.
I think Alex attempted to make an undercut to the hands, but I'm not sure.
Looks like the judge agrees with you.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was enough. Another shot to the hands. That just out of measure. That's the Lonin calling card today.
Absolutely. Lonin, they love their finger food, as they say. It looks like Scott is letting Alex work into the edge of measure where he is strongest.
Yeah.
And not quite quick enough to parry. Oh, a thrust attempt. Now the attempt looked like it was to the body, but deflected to the leg by Scott.
Yeah, and I don't even know if that was on or passé. I think they're counting it. I may have a better view than I do. That looked like it got some.
Now, one of the, in my opinion, one of the disadvantages with these point forward guards is when you go in, it's hard to get really clear strikes. You know, you're in a guard that you have to pull back to get anything, and you see it with these really light thrusts that don't look very high quality.
Well, and it's hard, you know, when there's more power or more at least movement behind the cut, it's a lot easier to see. These very small tippy cuts may be perfectly valid, but you just can't see them as well. And I think, too, the other issue is that if you've got, like, the height advantage that Alex has, right out of measure, he can snipe from there so easily. Scott's really got to stay out of the way.
Absolutely. Reach is such an important part.
I mean, you know, we talk about, you know, using attributes, and, you know, that's not all that's happening here, but it certainly helps.
And a lead of 6 gives Alex Hanning the match. Lonan making a very good showing in this pool. Justin, I believe, winning all of his matches. Alex doing a excellent job. And we will have 2 IFG fighters against each other here.
Oh,
you can
fun.
see a little bit of the love. They gave each other a nice hug. We've got Peter and Zack. Both fighting with a more Italian style overall. This should be a very fun match to watch. A lot of feinting, cutting around. And we'll see a cut from Zack with afterblow. They're going to call it 1 each. The director there said he didn't know who got it first, but it's 1 point each anyways, so oh well.
Kind of washes out.
We see the beautiful spinning cut from Zack there.
Right there.
Oberhau in German, a schnappen.
Schnappen.
I don't know what it's called in Italian.
I'm not actually sure what it's called in Italian. It's a good question.
Perhaps a little blending of styles there.
Yeah, I mean, he ended up in, I think, what you'd call finestra, but I don't know what you would actually call that strike.
Both switching guards a lot, waving at the air like a couple of Jedis. Maybe a double hit there. You see they're both playing with their measure. Zack goes in for the thrust to the neck. It looks like it hits, but Peter certainly comes around and strikes the arm. Oh, they are going to call that thrust passé.
Okay.
And so Peter
All right.
gets the successful strike. Oh, a beautiful feint.
Yeah.
Strike to the body.
Yeah, it looked like Peter got hit kind of in the belly there.
No quality on either hit,
Okay.
though. Oh. Now,
There's a
I loved what happened there. Peter had a very strong strike coming into the head, but in the interest of safety, protecting his friend, he pulls it back.
Yeah.
Would rather not get the hit than hit too hard.
Like, that was a very good call.
Absolutely. And a very quick exchange there. We even missed it. But we got a replay. So I'm not sure what that's called, but a little strike from the Oaks, almost in a Zverkow motion.
Sort of, is that to the arm, I think? Now they're having a good time out there.
They are doing they're doing fun stuff.
Yes.
Fighting
well, we had a Dune knife salute earlier, so I think if they're going to do some Jedi stuff, that's that's probably in keeping with the spirit of the day.
Absolutely, absolutely.
That works. Looks like a good riposte from Peter there. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't see any points there.
Yeah, it's
no exchange. I would have loved to see that exchange keep going. We had some good parries there. Oh, a clean shot to the forearm. Well aimed.
Yeah.
Holding. Ooh. Peter going in, holding like a low ox guard. The German Oaks. Not sure what it is in
It looked
Italian.
well. If he's doing body, I don't know. But in Fury, that looked a lot like Finestra or the window guard. I'm not sure. It's a tough guard to work from. It works.
Now,
but measures everything with that.
Absolutely. Notably, IFG as a club, we typically practice the KDF German style of fencing. However, you can see both of these fencers are fighting primarily Italian styles, independently learned.
Oh, that looked like a double.
I'd have to agree there.
Yeah.
That is the first double of this match, though.
True.
Oh, they're going to call a ring out.
Oh.
It looked to me like Peter was on the edge, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Some probing shots, another ring out.
I think his leg, I mean, if you look there, his front foot, the right foot was still in.
Yeah, he did have one foot still in, but...
Yeah. Oh, that was a very nice shot.
Cut around, middle
Very
how,
nice.
right to the forearm.
That was a pretty shot.
A little bit of confusion as one of the judges, Day, was just pointing to the wrong guy. Now a Vom Tag from Peter. Ooh, into his fair cow. A grapple, and it'll be a stalemate.
And a nice little headbutt at the end there. That's, what's a headbutt between friends?
That's just how we show affection.
That's
in
right.
IFG.
Oh.
Zack weaving his blade
That
in
was a pretty shot.
for a deep target, but I didn't see control.
No, I didn't either, but
And look at that. Durchwechseling around his blade, landing it to the throat.
that was.
Zack looking very casual here, very relaxed. And Peter taking a low stance and a call for gear.
Now, I'm not sure what they were calling.
Looks like it's fixed now.
Ooh, like a shot to the head from
It
Peter.
did. Cut almost straight through his guard, and that will be a win
match.
for Peter.
Is that match? I think.
The
Yeah.
Battle of IFG. And that is the last match of this pool.
Rocco's this pool?
Okay.
You can see Peter with his luscious long hair drenched in sweat. It is very hot in this fencing
It
gear.
is. We mentioned earlier the fencing styles with those Plunderhosen that are so colorful.
Yeah. A lot of the IFG members love their Pluderhosen.
They are
I
comfortable.
personally fight in the superior fencing Pluderhosen.
Yeah, and you've got, let's see, orange, gray, and purple, I guess? That's,
Orange, gray, and purple.
that's
yeah.
nice. You don't see that combo as often. That
All right,
stands
so
out.
we are going to take a little break here as we wait for the next pool to start. Stay tuned, and the action will begin again soon.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
So Moses, next time I've got one for you. So I'll bring it.
I do keep one small sword at the gym if you ever want to.
I used to do it a lot.
Erica!
And welcome back. Here we have the start of Pool 6, I believe. Our first match is going to be two Lonin fencers, John Chouinard and Joshua Ames. John, the Green Knight.
Yeah, love the leg armor on there.
This is Pool 6. Oh, both.
Ooh.
Very quick, bouncy footwork. We see a committed thrust from Josh land. A little debate about the afterblow. Another very interesting helmet on John, much like Zack.
Yeah, it looks a lot like a Terry Tyndall helmet.
Yeah.
I think Terry ended up retiring, but somebody took over the business, and I think those are back in production again.
Yeah.
They're pretty cool. They have a lovely leather suspension inside. So
Yeah.
when you're hit, the helmet moves around you rather than your head moving around in it.
Very good protection, but I have heard that they're loud inside.
They are
as
really
they're all
loud.
Metal. Oh, a very spicy exchange. A lot of hits there. That looked like something straight out of Sword Squatch. Both
That did.
fighters beating each other. I guess that's what you can expect from Lonin. Sword Squatch is their tournament.
That's their baby, yeah. Fun event. I haven't
Bringing-
been in a few years, but I have very fond memories of it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Some great coaching. Anthony Bonomo was actually at the last Sword Squatch. I had the pleasure of fighting him.
Oh, excellent.
He wiped the floor with me. One wound each
All right.
for that exchange, for that set of blows. Both very bouncy, low guards,
Chouinard
and
here
a
and-
hive on top.
What they call Dente de Chingaro, or the boar's tooth in Fiore system.
Yeah. Looks to me a lot like the plow.
I think
the
it's.
flug.
I think it is very similar. I think it's basically the Italian equivalent of flug.
And an Alber into a high vom tog. Oh,
And
a
a
grapple.
grapple.
Oh, a stalemate. And we're pushing out of the ring. Now, ring outs are not a scoring action. There's not a lot of reason to push somebody out of the ring, especially if there's no martial action happening ahead of time,
Yeah.
unless you think you're about to get hit.
I was gonna say. I think that was. Let's end this.
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
Oh, sparks we
Oh.
see. And we see a strike that looked to go through that hanger parry. So one wound to John. We see him coming into that high vom tog every once in a while, Joshua. And John almost goes for it there. A cut around.
Whoa!
Chopping. Pushing him out of bounds. Maybe taking a shot to the body. Some
Looks like
disagreement from the judges.
Looks like the judges aren't sure either.
Anthony is saying that the foot was out before any actual martial strikes were made.
All right. Well, that's fair.
That's the second one this match.
John Chouinard, you're starting with mixing between Mezzano Porta de Ferro and Tura Porta de Ferro. Very Fiore approach.
Absolutely. Oh. Looks like we're going to say another ring out. Now, I believe within the actual rule set, both feet need to be out to be considered a ring out. However, this director, Anthony, he is encouraging his fighters to be a little closer to the center.
Yeah, and I think Joshua wasn't sure about that one either.
Joshua trying to run back in to save the exchange, but looks like a clear hit to the head from John. Let's see a replay here. Now we see both fighters run in. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. There's
Looks like a very passe thrust from Joshua.
with a shot from Chouinard there.
Yeah. Striking on his way out.
Yeah, he's calling it Paseo. Good call.
Agreed. 2 wounds to Joshua.
Still anybody's match.
Absolutely. Ooh, very quick. Very interesting. You can see Joshua, with his experience with continuous fencing, even if it seems like he got hit, until a halt is called, he will keep running in.
It's not a bad strategy.
Absolutely not. You are intended to fence until you are halted. If the judges don't see a hit, you have no reason to stop. Some deliberation now. Joshua looks like his second is Justin Reimer. And
Alex Hanning, I believe.
John has Alex Hanning. Coming back in. Chop, chop. Oh.
It looks like they're calling that last cut from Joshua.
Yeah, Joshua got the hit.
I wasn't sure. But again, that's why we're over here.
Exactly. They asked me to judge, and I said, my eyes aren't quite good enough.
No. I made enough enemies judging before.
A high Vomtog from Josh and Alber from John, dropping. Oh! Now John takes the hit there and commits to the afterblow. So you see Josh hits his hands there.
Yeah.
And John, their doctrine is very much so, get the afterblow. If you're gonna take that shot anyways, may as well hit him on the head on your way out. Some deliberation. And the judges agree.
Yeah.
Excellent judging so far in this pool.
I think so.
And in this pit in general. Some more bouncy footwork. Slowing down a little bit. Fatigue appearing to be setting in just a bit. It is very tiring to be out there. One wound to blue. This is a very close match. All it would take now is one controlled thrust for the match to end.
Well, it looks like Joshua got another hand snipe there.
Absolutely. Clean.
Very.
Out of measure. Ooh.
Nice.
Some cuts around.
Very nice. Looked like there was a Mezzano or a middle how from John.
Let's
but
see
I'm
a
not
little
sure.
bit of a replay
Yeah.
while the judges deliberate.
It's a flurry of blows.
That's what I was thinking.
A flurry of blows.
Yeah, I mean, not to be cliche, but so there's a Mezzano there, and then another one from, look at that.
Almost like a short
Yeah.
Zverkaus.
Like just kind of coming right around.
Pivoting just around the wrists. And it does look like he got the hit on the hands there.
Yeah, I think that first one on the hands, probably it looked like it landed.
That actually could have been a body shot on that second Zverkaus. We'll see what the judges say.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
But they're going to
Okay.
say that Josh got the first hit on a shallow target, so one wound each. This is a very close match.
Oh, and again.
That will be...
That should be it, I think. Looked like another shot to the arms there by Josh.
Absolutely. And even if this is a shallow target with afterblow, that will be a
That
win
is one
for
more-
Josh.
Yeah, that'd be 9-6. Oh,
They're calling it deep.
deep target. All right.
Same result. Joshua takes the win. A very quick, very snappy fencer. You saw his footwork there, very bouncy.
Very quick, yeah.
Excellent work from the Lonin fighters. And up next, we have Andrew Bradford and Rocco Jones. Rocco Jones, I know from Seize the Vor Club.
I believe his opponent is, they're from Sacramento Historical Fencing Academy.
All the way up from Sacramento.
They do some good work over there. I haven't been to that school, but I've met a lot of their fencers, and solid school.
Absolutely, and I believe that Sacramento Historical Fencing is the club that produces the pseudo-hosen.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's right.
And if you ever get to see Duchess, he is wearing the pseudo-hosen right now.
So curious. I got to figure out why they call Joe Calistro the Duchess. I know there's got to be a good story there.
I believe, and I may be wrong here, but I believe it is his immaculate style. If you ever see his
that's fair.
full fencing
It's
kit,
gorgeous.
regal.
Yeah, it's regal, yeah. I remember the first time I saw him was some years ago when he was still at Lonin, and he had this beautiful burgundy Gambison. It was just, I mean, he stole the show. The guy walks in,
The one thing you could say about Joe is his drip is immaculate.
Right.
Gold filigree.
Now, see, Brent would say I'm too old to know what that means, but I know what that means.
Oh, and we see a beautiful exchange there.
One might
Very
even
defensive.
say a nice fit.
Oh, but we're getting another ring out.
Interesting. Anthony seems to be calling ring out with even 1 foot.
Yeah. But a great exchange there.
Yeah.
Very defensive. Both fighters attacking beautifully.
Being very careful.
You see them both in a point forward guard, toying with each other's swords, seeing if they can displace the blade. And there we see a great example of fooling. We see Rocco feels a little bit of pressure on the weak of his blade, uses that pressure to cut around with his Sverd, but we're just calling no exchange.
Oh, interesting. That looked rather clean to me.
It did. Oh, another cut around off of the bind.
That first one looked like it missed, but I got scared after that.
But they are going to give him this one.
All right.
He cut around to the head. They called it clean.
Okay.
Now Rocco sitting in a Vom-Tog, abandoning the point forward guard until he takes it again.
Oh!
Doing some excellent bind work there. But some confusion from the judges.
Yeah, I think.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, Rocco's second is actually one of the other commentators that we've heard today.
He is, yes. That's my good buddy Brent Lambell. We've been doing this a long time. And Rocco's dad, Moses, who runs Seize the Vor in Salem, is an old friend of Brent's as well.
Shout out to Brent from our commentator team, acting as second for Rocco, which is why you have me here. And on the other side, with the Sacramento Historical Fencing Academy for Andrew Bradford, we have Peter Morrow, another fencer in today's tournament.
I didn't recognize Peter at first. The last time I saw him was in March at Rose and Thorns. He was one of the officials that was dressed immaculately.
Absolutely.
Just beautiful dress.
I had the privilege of fighting Peter at Sword Crush and experiencing and watching his beautiful counter thrusts.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Ooh.
Rocco doing an excellent job of cutting around off of the bind, this time getting a shallow target. Rocco trying to displace the blade. We see a committed thrust from Andrew.
Looked like it might have hit him in the mask.
And we'll see a replay here, fortunately. Now we see that committed thrust there. It does land on the mask.
Yeah.
And I don't see an afterblow from Rocco.
Brett. mask.
Now we've got just a bit of gear issue on the Rocco's side, making sure his mask is effectively taken care of.
Yeah.
And on the other side,
Yeah.
Andrew Bradford and Peter Morrow standing diligently.
I knew I was going to get this. I was convinced this is because of fencing. Because there's constant friction for the last 3
Really?
years.
Okay, they are saying no quality to that
Really?
thrust as it was at the edge of range. Now, I might disagree, but
I definitely disagree with that, but I'm not a judge.
we're going to see another deliberation. One judge calling a double hit. Let's see a replay here. Coming in. Oh, now neither of those cuts to me looked like they had any quality, or rather the thrust from Andrew and the cut from Rocco. So they are going to say the thrust was passé, but they're going to say Rocco's cut was sufficient.
Huh.
So 2 wounds to Andrew.
Oh, we have a shoe come
He
off.
lost his shoes.
Now that's a first today.
I believe
That's
they.
a good sticky shoe.
Yeah. Too much traction, perhaps. And there we see, the action starts again, but we did get to see a lost shoe once more. That was an excellent exchange. We did see a thrust to the arm there. Oh, actually a deep target.
Okay.
Worth missing that exchange to see the shoe losing once more. Oh, a grapple, messy, no halt called. They're going to continue fencing.
Ooh.
A feint and cut around a. What is that?
Shielhow?
It looked like a Shielhow, yes. Shielhow to the top of the head. A double hit, though.
Interesting. I mean,
That is the first double of the match. We come back to the point work. Working in the bind. Oh, a very quick cut from Andrew that appeared to land on
Rocco's arm. I think it's a great idea going for the engagement, but it's risky too.
Yeah.
You know?
Now they are going to say that that cut landed to a deep target with an afterblow. Point forward versus Avamtag into some cuts around. Now I saw a couple cuts land there from Rocco, at least one landing on the hanger guard of Andrews. But we are going to say that Rocco got a clean, shallow cutoff.
Oh, that was a very nice shot.
An excellent combo. You see him throwing what look like mini Shielhows.
And then
Some
right around.
schnappens,
Yeah.
almost.
Rocco works really well from engagement.
Hey.
That's definitely been his approach in this match anyway.
Yeah, the German systems describe that as the Fühlen, the feeling of the bind, utilizing that to know where your opponent is going, and he's using that to great effect to cut around where he believes his opponent is not going to be,
And
that
effectively.
earns him a victory.
Yeah, nicely done.
Very nicely done to Rocco. Next up, we will have Doug Mayofsky and Joshua Ames. Joshua Ames from Lonan. Doug Mayofsky.
He was at Kolshan a while back. I don't know if he's still there. It was a school in Washington State. Oh, and we got the Dune salute from Doug. That's, again, been popular this today.
When you have such a good piece of media, so prolifically known,
Right?
you'll see a little bit of it.
Yeah.
Doug, very interesting style with the blue sash.
Yeah. I've seen that more often in saber and small sword than I have in longsword, but it pops with the red. Looks good.
Absolutely.
So he is still with Kulshan HEMA,
Okay.
and I'm not sure just where they are. I know they're in Washington, but
Might be Spokane,
okay.
if I remember correctly. Doug looking like he's doing a lot of blade work there, but Joshua just coming in for a well-armed, well-aimed hand strike.
Oh,
Joshua going for another hand strike. Now, I saw a little bit of a thrust there from
Doug.
Doug.
Let's see if we'll see it again. Yeah, that looked like he got that in before that last strike.
We'll see how the judges call it.
It is nice that we have the advantage of replay, which they do not.
Absolutely.
You know?
And they
Okay.
are going to call that as
Nice.
a cut to the
Oh,
arm.
okay.
Interesting. But with an afterblow. Some very quick blade work. Looks
Very
like
quick.
Doug's fighting in more of a Meyer style, switching between guards, that left and right Vomtag, cutting through the guards, cutting through long point.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what Kulshan's focus is. That's entirely possible. Certainly looks a little bit like Meyer.
And that looked like a blow with afterblow again. Oh, interesting. Doug there exposing his back, keeping it covered with the sword, of course. Not quite sure what landed there. Let's see a replay.
Let's see.
A lot of action. Looks like we missed the martial cut. Josh may have landed something on his arm. It did look like that cut might have landed to the top of Josh's head.
Yeah, that's a hard one. I don't know.
And here we can see Doug's blue sash and his second. I do not know who his second
I'm
is.
not sure who his second is either.
Could be confusing to have a blue sash around the waist and be a red fighter.
Yeah, it's true.
And here we're going to see Justin coaching his fighter, Joshua Ames, Justin Reimer, of course, another Lonin member. Okay, so they are going to call it as a failure to defend, turning the back, an illegal target, even though he was defending.
Now, will that earn a yellow card or?
That will be a yellow
It is
card
a yellow card,
this
okay.
time.
Something landed.
Something landed there. Our view
sounded
was
solid.
blocked. We have one judge calling it as a blow after blow. Another deliberation. Let's see if we can get a no replay on that one. Ooh. Anthony says, this close to a double. One wound each for a blow after blow to a shallow target. Just out of tempo for a double. Oh.
Something You have Alex J calling no quality there.
But
Anthony
agrees with the other judge, Day, who saw a shallow cut from Josh. Lonin's bread and butter. They're going to call that as a ring out, and
believe
even
so.
though Doug got a cut after, it will not be counted.
Yeah, there's some.
We have Justin the second asking the question. Now, that is part of a second's job to communicate with the judge. It is actually against the rules for a fencer to speak directly with the judge. That is the second's job. Now, we do have some question about, hey, what counts as a ring out?
Yeah, it's a question we've been asking too.
And that may be a discrepancy between the rule set understanding of the fighters and the director.
I will say Anthony has been consistent in the way he has called it.
Absolutely. And honestly, that's the most important thing.
Yeah,
If you're
I
consistent,
agree.
calling it for both fighters.
And he's happy to explain. So I think even if it is a bit different than, say, I'd call it or you call it.
Oh,
No, he's calling something there.
looks like he saw Josh's attack land to the hand. Again, the Lonin bread and butter.
Well, it's certainly working well for them today.
It really is.
Oh,
Very interesting. Josh goes in for a thrust, and so does Doug. Let's see a replay of that one. Josh bending over backwards for this thrust,
wow.
doing a ballerina twist and letting go with one hand.
Even if he doesn't get the point, like style points wise, that was pretty cool.
Absolutely. Whatever the judges call that, although they may call it a double.
They may.
They are going to watch the exchange.
Okay.
Now, Doug appears to have claimed his had no quality. The director disagrees. Oh. So actually, they were going to call it a double, but because Doug said that his cut had no quality, they are going to give the points to Joshua, making it a match.
I believe.
Match
Yes,
red.
that's
match blue.
match
Excuse
blue.
me. We have commenter Polly saying, chop him in half, Josh. I don't know if Josh will ever see that, but we'll be sure to give him the feedback. Next up, we have John back on the field against Rocco Jones from Seize the Vor. John, of course, a lone-in fighter with Alex Henold as his second.
Oh, ouch.
This should be a very interesting match.
Oh.
Rocco working very well in the bind, which might not be an excellent strategy against lone-in fighters who will take that opportunity of the bind to cut around into the hands.
Absolutely.
But we'll see if Rocco can keep his hands safe and work those cuts around to the same effect as his last bout. Now, on the side, we do have our director conversing with Justin, presumably about the
ring out, I'm guessing.
the ring outs. Yeah. Joshua did get called on ring outs a couple times. Now, of course, there is no penalty for being rung out or ringing somebody out, but it is not a scoring action, and it does halt the action, which means that if you are pushing somebody out of the ring as part of your martial scoring action, you could lose out on those points if they step out of the ring.
Yeah.
There is a caveat in the rule set about abuse of that fact.
Which is fair.
If you're stepping out of the ring specifically to halt action and the director or the judges catch it, they can penalize you.
Well, and most of the ring outs I've seen today have been somebody being pushed out versus somebody stepping out. I have seen both, but in some cases I think, in at least one of the earlier exchanges, there was one of the fencers sort of pushed the other fencer out, and it looked like a defensive strategy just not to get hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's
I
the thing
believe
about
that was,
tournaments,
That was Josh and John.
I think that's right. Yeah.
Josh bull rushing John.
Really, yeah.
Here we see Rocco with our commentator Brent acting as his second.
I don't see Anthony.
Anybody who doesn't know what a second is, in historical context, a second would be somebody who would come with you to duels,
Yes.
actually.
Yeah.
Who would basically handle your communication. You know, if you wanted to communicate with your opponent, everything was done through the second.
Yeah.
You know, you would tell your second, hey, your man is fighting dishonorably or anything to that effect. And they would hold your gear, things like that. Now, in modern contexts, obviously, we have kept the second as effectively an assistant and who does a little bit of coaching as well.
Although, you know, it would be interesting. I know early on it was not uncommon for seconds to get involved in these duels as well. There's a famous duel in France. It's called the Duel of the Darlings, Les Mignons, and all 6 of them fought. And I think only one guy, survived, but it would probably be a very different event if the seconds got involved in this.
Yeah.
So,
absolutely. And now in this tournament, it is written specifically in the rules that any communication that the fencer wants to pass on to the judges or directors must be done through the second.
I think that's a good rule.
Absolutely.
It lets the fencer focus on the game, and they can let their second handle all of the, finer details about just. To watch right now. So.
Now we do have a little bit of a 5-minute break. I'm not sure why. Looks like perhaps Anthony and the judges needed a break.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, another of the second's very important duties, as you can see, Brent on the side is holding on to his fighter's helmet, avoiding the fighters having to hold on to those things. Grip strength is very important.
Yeah.
Your forearms get very tired.
Get burned very quickly.
And if you're holding on to all your stuff, that fatigue does not end. To your point about communication as well, the second can be a level-headed intermediate.
Yes.
As a fencer, there's a lot of adrenaline happening. It is a combat sport at the end of the day.
That's true.
And things can get heated. We hope, of course, that everybody can have fun and be positive. But if you feel you're being wronged in some way, it's very easy to approach that conversation aggressively. Having that conversation with your second and having the second pass it on avoids any sort of arguments.
Absolutely. I think that's the best way to handle that. So far today, I haven't seen anybody that seemed to be upset by any of the calls. I'm sure some people were disappointed, but some of the mask throwing, angry behavior, we haven't seen that. At least not in this deck.
HEMA, I think, in my experience, has been a sport with impeccable sportsmanship.
Honestly, I found that to be true too. There have been a couple notable exceptions, but they've stood out for being so rare.
Right.
I used to compete in Olympic about 30 years ago, and I saw far worse things there. And there were absolute rules about not taking your mask off, not speaking to the director, and when people broke, that rule, that was a major faux pas. Since that time, people now scream on the strip and everything.
You can
find
like plenty of videos of fencers getting a hit and doing a battle cry.
Right? It's just awful.
I would love to see a little bit of maybe those battle cries, those hurrahs, but everybody here is so positive towards each other. You'll see at the end of most matches, they go in for a hug.
Yeah, I mean, it is honestly kind of nice.
It really is.
And considering the nature of what they're doing, you're trying to hit somebody with a couple pounds of steel. The fact that they could get through that, and all that adrenaline and excitement, and then just, be friends afterwards. There's something magic about that.
Yeah, definitely.
Brent was saying earlier he's met most of his close friends that way, and that's true for me as well.
Agreed. There is a wonderful community in HEMA. Anybody that might be watching who is interested in joining, look up your local HEMA club. Get into the community, and maybe you can be on the court too. And looks like we have a swap out of judges. An excellent strategy to avoid judging fatigue.
Yeah.
After so many bouts, your eyes start to get tired. It starts to be very difficult to see those minute movements in hyper speed. So frequently swapping them out avoids that sort of fatigue, keeps the judging kosher.
And Caleb Schweitzer there in the beard is a fence for Indes some years ago. I think he's been taking a break to focus on other things, but is an extremely fun guy to fence.
Absolutely. He does still fence with IFG.
Oh, excellent.
I've had the privilege of fighting him in Rapier a few times.
Oh, cool.
And it is a whole lot of fun.
Now, it looks like they have some kind of medical issue. You always hope that doesn't happen.
Now, obviously, we don't know what it is yet. Could be his small boo-boo. Could be...
I think dehydration is one of the things I've seen the most.
Absolutely. Dehydration, heat, exhaustion. All right, we are ready.
Looks like we're ready in.
We have John and Rocco. Oh.
It looked like a strike from Rocco there.
It did. We saw, I almost saw it looked like that thrust got very close to landing.
It did.
And he cut around off of that bind again.
Really
to land on a deep target.
Beautiful cut arounds.
Looking to displace the blade from John.
Ooh.
Oh.
Look at an initial thrust to the hands from John.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like
There's disagreement.
Doesn't look like everybody quite saw that.
No.
I did see the afterblow from Rocco and some attempted afterblows from John chopping into that hanger guard. So we'll see here. Yeah, that looked like it came in to me.
Okay, I did call that.
They did see it. Oh.
Oh,
interesting. So they said that one of the afterblows from Rocco landed flat, though they still both got one wound. Oh! Whoa! Now that was a beautiful counter thrust from Rocco. And we'll see a replay of it. Oh, not quite. We just missed it. It didn't look like John. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Tuttaporta de Ferro can be such a great guard to be in, but at that measure, as he's sweeping in to try an action, he's so open.
Absolutely. But no agreement from the judges, so they're not going to call that a valid exchange. Okay, we have John rushing into a grapple there. Rocco attempting to cut around. There may have been some contact with the helmet. But it looks like John blocked it. Yeah. He did land a pommel there.
He did. I don't know if they're going to call that.
They might not.
Sorry, excuse me. Was I in your way?
John taking his opportunity to stop the cut-arounds by simply getting too deep into measure.
Well, as a Fioreist, that's one of their happy places. One of my friends, Alex Spryer, who teaches in Bend, uses a shorter longsword when he does longsword, just because he wants to get to grappling distance faster.
Also very common in German Messer, which is typically looked at as just something that you use to get into wrestling.
Right, exactly. And for me, I like having the weapon. I'm sort of grappling averse, so the longer the weapon, the better.
So we're going to see, yeah. We're going to see a shallow cut from Rocco with an afterblow, I believe.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Ooh, going for that cut around. Now, it did look like Rocco turned his back into John's cut there.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get the parry out in time. I hope that they can bring that up. Rocco again with that cut around. John going for the afterblow.
It looked like Rocco may have hit him on that first exchange, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Anthony is saying that the intensity is getting a little too high. Both fighters might be escalating, hitting too hard. A common occurrence in such an adrenaline-filled sport. You get hit on the head a couple times, you start feeling like you want to hit a little harder.
Yeah,
It's the director's job to say, no, bring it back down. Let's get back to clean, safe fencing.
Yeah, it's always a
Circling
danger.
around each other. A feint from John. It looked like Rocco landed something to the head there, blocking John's afterblow attempt.
Yeah.
We'll see a replay here. Oh, but they said it was a shallow target.
All right, they
We're
did.
going to get back to the action. Both fighters antsy. Another cut around from Rocco.
And I couldn't tell if John got something in on below there.
Whatever he might have gotten, the judges didn't see it, and so
didn't
that
see
is
it.
a
All
match
right, that
for
is it.
Rocco, making exceptional use of those cuts around again
Just beautiful.
in a much faster context. There wasn't as
Yeah.
much playing around in the
No.
bind, simply going in with a first intention thrust or cut. Once he feels that parry,
Just snapping right around that.
quickly snapping around, often getting deep targets.
Yeah.
And next up, we'll see Andrew Bradford and Doug Mayofsky. Doug with his signature blue sash. Andrew Bradford fighting from Sacramento Historical Fencing Academy. Disappointingly not wearing the suit.
I was going to say, I almost wish he had the big pants and a red sash,
Absolutely.
just to confuse things a bit more, you know?
You know, more chaos
Right?
can only make it more fun to watch.
Exactly.
Didn't make the shot.
The director deliberating with the judges, keeping everybody on the same page, making sure they're ready. And here we begin.
23 people watching.
Looks like Doug coming in with a Meyer style, trying to get contact with that blade.
No, I didn't see anything done there.
I didn't see any hits to
Looks like, I stand corrected. Looks like
Soft
the judges saw
target.
something.
judges saw a shot to the arm, it looks
Okay.
like. Very quick blade work from Doug again.
Oh, yeah.
Sitting in Vomtog, opening up. They're playing with the points. Oh,
Ooh.
and a Zverk.
That was interesting.
Fake Zverk around
And then
coming
another
back
to
to the
the
same side. A technique we saw from Peter earlier. And of course, before he went for those Zverks, he forced Andrew's blade up out of the way so that he could cut
Yeah.
safely underneath.
Nicely done, Doug. So
At
they're
least
gonna
one
call
judge
that.
did see an afterblow. Oh,
Are they not caught? Oh.
looks like they saw an initial cut to the head from Andrew before the Zverk
Oh, interesting.
started. More vomit. Oh, a thrust from Andrew appeared to land.
It looked like Doug didn't quite clear that one.
Yeah. And the judges agree. Those are really tough. I can tell you from experience, if you go in with the intention to parry a thrust, your timing has to be perfect.
It has to be, yeah. Definitely a bit more.
All right. We're going to watch the replay while the judges deliberate here. Now that looks to me like a couple of chops to the hand with an afterblow from Doug.
It does. A little bit more intensity in his last two bouts as well.
Definitely. Now you can't see it while he has his helmet on, but if you ever see him with his helmet off, Doug has an incredible mustache.
Oh, he does, yeah.
Curled at the corners.
It's quite nice. If nothing else, HEMA may bring back that mustache.
I sure hope so.
One of my favorite events is in Prague every year in October, Saber Slash, and they have an actual mustache challenge. And I have to say, the year I was there was a guy named Pavel that won it, and deservedly. I mean, it was maybe one of the best mustaches I've ever seen.
Yeah. Now we saw another Zverkacopter from Doug.
Love that.
Where you Zverk back and forth, creating some helicopter blades, a wheel of death.
You know, let's say Peter has a pretty impressive mustache too. The second there for Andrew.
He does. The battle of the mustaches on two big men.
Yeah. And actually over on the Gus Trim as a sword maker, and Tim Dufresne as one of his, works with him, making mostly knives. Tim is also sporting a pretty nice mustache. So if you have a chance to go to that corner and check out Gus's wares and Tim's knives, check out that stash.
Definitely. Now we see a little bit more cautious work from both fencers here.
Oh.
Doug approaching with an ox guard. It looked like Andrew might have hit his hands on the way in.
That's how it looked to me too.
So
I think Doug was trying to provoke him, and it didn't quite work the way he wanted it to.
Yeah, you'll see Doug cut around into an ox guard.
And then
And when he feels that input from Andrew, he does try and cut around, but it looks like Andrew's cut landed.
I think so.
Unfortunately. Well, unfortunately for Doug.
Unfortunately for Doug, yeah. All right, so let's see. Okay.
The judges agree.
All right.
They saw the cut to the hand with an afterblow. Oh, we've got a grapple going on in the background. But back to the action here.
Now that first strike from Andrew looked flat to me, but we'll see how they call it.
I can definitely agree with that. We'll check it on the replay. Yeah, he definitely struck with the flat of his blade to the head. Now Doug keeps on fencing while Andrew just freezes in that hanger parry. Doug moving offline, cutting around. We'll see if the judges call that cut flat.
But I have to say, depending on the gloves that you're using, it can be very hard to kind of, after a while, figure out where your hands are in orientation to that guard.
Definitely. You see both fighters are wearing these quite large gauntlets, which provide excellent protection. Difficult to have a lot of finesse in handling.
But wisely, they're exchanging the finesse for safety. And having broken a number of fingers myself fencing, not a fan. I'm definitely would go with the lack of finesse over that.
Absolutely. And just to clarify, they did call Andrew's cut flat.
They did.
And so they awarded Doug the attack there. And again, coming into measure with that Oaks guard and getting punished for it.
I think he's got to start that process just a little farther out. Maybe another step out before. He might catch it better there, but he's a little too close, I think.
And Andrew doing an excellent job of backing out of it, maintaining his range. But we see a clean cut to a deep target, evening up the score. This is a
Oh,
very
this is
close bout. At
8-8.
Oh! A thrust
Right
nearly
to the top of the
taking the
actually
mask,
it actually fell off there.
removing his back of head protection. An excellent thrust, well aimed,
Yeah.
right under that leather back of head protection for another win for Rocco. Excellent work from the Seize the Vor fencer. Now, up next. Who we got up next?
Looks like that might be that John, I think, from Blown In or IFG.
John and Andrew. Andrew.
I don't see John. Looks like he's ready. I don't see his
No.
second. Is it Rocco again?
Joshua Ames versus Rocco Jones.
Oh. Not interesting.
Oh, the last match was Andrew Bradford, not Rocco
That's right.
Jones.
That's right. Yeah.
Very similarly dressed in HEMA black.
Honestly, I fell for that too. This should be a good fight.
Absolutely.
Oh, looked like some contact on the hands.
Really? Okay. They did call it. He just walked that point right into Josh's hands.
Yeah.
And then backed right out of measure. Josh trying to chase him down, not quite getting there.
Oh, another look at that. Very nice shot to the hands.
Yeah, with a beautiful feint, throwing Rocco's hands up out of the way
Very nicely done.
and following up with a beautiful cut.
Oh. Ouch.
A
Some authority in that.
Strong, almost a Scheitelhau out of a high Vomtog. Landing apparently on the head for 2 wounds. Josh does love that high Vomtog. Oh, chopping around.
No,
Rocco attempting his own cut around.
it looked like there might have been a thrust in there. I couldn't quite tell if Rocco snuck one in.
Let's see the replay. Unless it doesn't. Oh,
No, maybe.
so we see the end where we do see 2 hits.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
We're missing the action beforehand, though.
Well, let's see what Anthony says.
So they're saying
Okay.
Josh hit the shallow target with the afterblow. Josh with that bouncy footwork. Switching guards. Coming up into that Vomtog. Rocco sitting, hoping for maybe a little bit of blade contact. Uh-oh.
Oh.
So we saw a passe thrust from Joshua there. No agreement from the judges again.
Confusion on Anthony's face.
Now what I saw was a passe thrust from Joshua. I did not see any shots land from Rocco before the grapple.
I didn't either. But of course, there's only so much we're seeing, but it didn't look like anything really happened there.
Yeah, did not see anything land with good quality. But they are going to say
They're calling it.
that thrust landed with no afterblow.
Okay. Question here from Joshua's second.
Justin Reimer asking perhaps about control.
They're hitting very hard.
They are. Perhaps a little bit of escalation. Very interesting move from Rocco there, abandoning the point forward long point guard for a flug.
Yeah.
where he throws a not a committed thrust actually, throws a feinted thrust, attempts to avoid the blade, not quite landing anything clean. Just, oh. Another messy grapple. Let's look at the replay here. Josh comes in first with this thrust. Very committed. We'll see it in just a second. Now, I don't know if that hit.
Yeah, you can't tell from the.
I did see a little blade bending, but it
was.
could have just been on the side of his head.
Yeah, it could have been. That's a tough one.
And we do see Rocco attempt to cut on his way out of the grapple, but that looked like it landed on the hanger guard from the knelt Josh.
And again, some serious oomph in those shots.
They are. So they are going to say that Josh's thrust landed, which should be a match ender.
I think so.
Rocco losing his first match of this pool. Joshua doing an excellent job.
Yeah.
He is just very quick.
Well, and he's exceptionally good at getting in and out.
Definitely.
And that, I think, considering the time of day and how many fights he's been in, says a lot for stamina and conservation of energy.
Conditioning is one of the most important aspects of training for a tournament like this.
Absolutely.
And you can see all of these fighters have already fought 5, 6 matches, still coming in with significant intensity.
Yeah, that has not lessened up at all over the course of the day.
Now you do see as fighters become fatigued is often when they start hitting maybe a little harder as control diminishes, as they're getting a little bit more desperate to get those hits. Bouncy footwork from John.
Again, that's John Schunar from Lonin League and Doug Majowski from Koshan HEMA.
One judge calling a double hit. Caleb, on the other hand, calling something else, but Anthony washes the exchange. No agreement. Oh!
It looked like John may have snuck one in there.
He absolutely did. It looked like
Doug was holding his head.
I will say, I fought John in my first pool. He did land a couple of strong hits against me. That could be what Doug is feeling now. The protection is good. It prevents injury, but it does not prevent bruises.
No.
John trying to provoke there, raising his sword. A little bit of a messy exchange there. No agreement.
Interesting. No
again.
agreement again. Yeah.
They are going to call it a blow after blow on a shallow, one wound each.
Making that 3 wounds for Doug and 1 for John.
John coming in with heat. Doug doing an excellent job of parrying and effectively riposting to the head, I think, for 2 wounds. Clean.
I think they gave him. Looks like they gave him 1 point for that. Or no, 2. Maybe they did give him 2. Yeah. Should be 2.
Oh! And a grapple. Doug had excellent control of John's sword arm there.
And a couple
brings
thrusts
his own.
in.
Yeah, absolutely. Thrusts to the body. I wonder if they'll call that with control. Doug doing an excellent job. He stuffs the sword there.
I mean, he's definitely got control there in that first exchange.
That control doesn't last very long, though. We see John is just about to free his sword and go for his own.
Yeah, see what they call. Okay, so they're calling no control.
Yeah, I definitely
that's-
agree with that.
yeah,
I think
that's a fair
John
call.
was close enough to having his blade out.
Yeah, he was not in that situation long at all.
John again with heat. Doug playing a very excellent defensive game.
He really
holding
is.
those high guards, parrying John's chops.
And that is impressive. Those are coming fast and hard.
Absolutely. They're doing a little bit of a gear check. Looks like Anthony saw something fly off of somebody. Doesn't know what.
Yeah.
So they're going to continue. Oh. That was a real ring out from Doug.
Yeah.
And Anthony says no action before the ring out. John appearing to tire out a little bit, slowing down. And
Doug is down.
takes another hard hit to the head. We're going to get a call for the medic. That is 2 significant hits to the head. Now, John does have a tendency to hit a little bit harder than maybe Doug considers acceptable.
It's always one of the dangers in these tournaments, especially as they wear on.
Absolutely. Now we see the medic rush over, but Doug says no need for a medic, just
Maybe more frustrated than injured, I think.
probably more frustrated than injured. I would like to see the director here
Say something about the force of these.
say something, issue a warning.
Happily, she seems to be checking Doug out. That's better safe than sorry.
Yeah, the medic looks like the medic is going to give a brief concussion evaluation
Yeah.
to make sure that Doug is A-okay. And we have the judges deliberating about, hey, perhaps we need to see a yellow card.
Yeah. I have to say, Brent and I, before the pandemic, had run a Sabre Invitational, and one of our stated goals was to keep the medic as bored as possible. And that's always a good goal to have.
Absolutely.
But I'm also thrilled that we have one.
Now, we are seeing a yellow card here. We're going to have Anthony give a warning to John. Hey, cool down on the power.
And it looks like he's talking to him very, yeah.
Ultimately, hard hits do happen.
They do.
When
They do.
you're swinging your sword fast, sometimes if the fighter is not where you expect them to be, you
Yeah.
can fail to stop your blade in time, but it is an important skill to master,
It is.
and we would like to see a little bit more control.
Yeah.
Looks
And accidents
like Doug
happen.
is okay. Ready to come fencing. Now we do hope that we don't see further escalation. Would like to see both fighters maintain control.
And it can be difficult, even for John here, psychologically for him, that can be.
And here we see the good sportsmanship.
Could change
John
his
offering
game.
an apology. Circling around. John chopping, hitting something. Hands?
Yeah. Doug coming in a bit hotter this time. It can, potentially hitting hard, getting a warning like that can affect the way you fight. And John may actually be pulling back a bit now, which, in terms of seizing the vor, could definitely affect him.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Interesting. We see like offset schnappen.
Yeah. And it almost looked like a thrust. Now,
Oh, but they're going to give that to John. Interesting.
Oh.
2 wounds to Doug.
oh my, okay.
That is not what I saw, but
Not what I saw either, but that looked like another shot.
A little bit of confusion there. Some cuts on both sides. Shallow target with afterblow, 1 wound each. This is turning into a very close match.
Maybe our longest match today, too. I'm not sure what the time in it, but this is, with injury, gone on a little bit longer.
That definitely does extend things by a bit.
Ooh, that looked like a...
It sure did. Now we saw there John trying to beat the sword out of the way, displace Doug's guard, and they're going to award the point to John. Looks like Doug took another hard hit to the hand, but John takes it. Good to see both fighters embrace each other after the match, ensuring there's no ill will.
Yeah, it's important. You know, in the end, this historical fencing community is not really that large. You're likely to run into people again, so it behooves everybody to play nicely, at least as nicely as they can.
Definitely. And we will see in the next match, Lonin with Joshua Ames and Andrew Bradford from the Sacramento Historical Fencing Society.
I don't know what's happening in anything.
We saved 10,000 sacred children on
I need to log back on. No one ever gets on Discord, so I don't like to see it log on.
You guys having fun? Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Do you want to make a comment?
Next time.
What a day indeed. Brent has come over for a visit to have a bite of a banana and tell us what a day. And what a day it has been. We've seen some great fencing from Brent's student Rocco and from everybody else on the court. A lot of different styles going on. Obviously, the Lonin folks have sort of similar approaches to combat. They come in with a regime that encourages a certain style of combat, but
tend to play just out of measure.
Absolutely. Interesting play, spinning his blade around, trying to get Andrew to move his guard. Oh, Andrew looks like he got a Zverkow off.
One of the judges is...
So the judge saw a hit from blue but did not see where it landed.
And they'll probably wash that, I'm guessing.
But they're going to wash that.
Probably the best.
Probably best.
Ooh.
Josh coming in at the edge of measure. Deep lunge. But no hits. A little more cautious this time around. Not quite rushing into that point forward guard. Oh, and a beautiful knock, avoid from Andrew. And
At top of the head, yeah.
a very well-timed response.
No exchange.
No exchange.
Oh, it was flat?
They're saying his attack was flat. Interesting. Let's see what they say here.
This feels very,
Now, what I saw
like it seems very like
was Andrew come in for a strike that was blocked. Josh, of course, throws that Zverkow, which seemed to land to the body. Andrew getting another attack in after that. So, looked to me like a blow after blow in favor of Josh. The judges are deliberating.
Interesting to see how they call that one.
Okay, so they are going to call it a blow after blow in favor of Josh, but to a shallow target, not a deep
So
target.
that's going to even them up at 1-1.
1 wound each.
Oh yeah, cool.
Joshua's footwork is looking a little less bouncy this time in, but still with that speed rushing in.
Maybe he can do my job, this job.
Pretty good.
Another deliberation.
Well, you know, it's a rapier tomorrow, so that's like our, you know.
Here we see Josh with his second Justin.
Looks like Doug is out. Yeah.
Doug dropping out from that hit to the head.
He was advised by medic and others. He didn't want to, but
No, it was smart.
Looks like the medic and his team encouraged him to drop out of the tournament to avoid further risk of serious injury.
It's always hard to leave a bout like that, but I think that's, you know, better part of discretion is to take the medic's advice and stop.
Absolutely.
I know Doug is probably very disappointed, but it was a good move on his part.
Yeah. And he put on still a great performance.
He did.
Admirable fencing.
Oh.
Josh almost taking a tumble there, rushing in, tripping over Andrew's leg.
Excellent save, and no one lost a shoe.
No one lost a shoe,
So
surprisingly.
That's good. I believe it was.
And looks like Josh got the hit on the way in to a deep target. A little probing attack from Josh there. Josh is much more cautious this time around, rushing in sparingly.
As we, well,
So, okay, a little sparingly. Picking his moment
yes,
to sprint in.
spring into action. It had to happen that way, though. You had, you know, he
Of
wasn't
course.
going to do it until you said it.
It seems to me like Andrew has a great reach advantage. He is
does.
maintaining that point forward guard. If you run into that,
Yeah.
that's not very good. So
No.
he goes in with some offline movement, getting out of the way of the blade, attacking around.
And we have a ring out.
Did not see anything with quality before the ring.
Good to wash that.
A little shuffling from Josh. Andrew maintaining that point forward guard. It does seem to be holding Josh at bay.
Not it.
Josh trying to figure out the puzzle, the strategy. Trying to displace the blade, maybe get a little hand snipe. And then running in.
Now,
Interestingly there, Andrew lifts his point forward guard as soon as Josh starts running.
yeah,
A little confusing.
and I couldn't tell. Did that shot from Joshua land? Are they
Looks
not-
like they said no quality.
Okay. Now the strategy with Elton, this version of Longa or Long Point seems to be working well for Andrew.
Yeah.
It's at least keeping Joshua at bay, but and they did the same.
It seems like Andrew's holding that long point until Josh gets into
Which-
measure.
Which seems like maybe not the best way to do that.
Seems like he's holding that close enough to his body that if he simply sprung it out,
I
he
think
could
you're
land
right.
a good thrust.
And he may even get control if he turns that hand right.
And looks like Joshua figured out the puzzle,
Yep.
takes a win on a lead. Another victory for Josh Ames. Now, the next match would have been Doug Mayovsky versus Rocco Jones. Rocco Jones may receive a bye, and it will go straight to match 10. John Chouinard versus Andrew Bradford, fighting twice in a row, although the director will likely offer him a break.
That seems only fair.
Now we have to hope that John has determined to draw back his power a little bit, avoid further injury. And we do have a judge swapping out.
We do.
I believe that is Kieran, also from IFG,
Okay.
taking over for Isaac.
All right. Looks like Andrew is going to stick this one out.
Yeah, Andrew has either declined the break or, in any case, pressing forward, maintaining that point forward guard. Very relaxed.
Again, he's hanging just out of measure, which has got to be frustrating for a lone fencer.
Absolutely.
That's typically what they do. Kieran posted it down to Sinestra, and now he's back to full iron gate. That's almost Codalonga there.
And keeping that hilt guarding his hands, very
Yes.
important, making it difficult for them to cut around without getting a tip to the face. Dropping occasionally into Alber as John circles around looking for an opening.
And again, Andrew's raising his hands out of that very good defensive position.
Although in that case, John was looking to displace the blade with some windshield wiper crumphows almost, short crumphows. Some disagreement from the judges. Let's see a replay. So John,
Looks like John hit him in the hands there, but
now I did see Andrew looked like he got him on the head as well.
yeah.
We'll see if that was within afterblow tempo. Yeah, so they are calling it
Okay.
a blow after blow.
All right.
Oh, no, they said that
Oh.
the strike to the head was flat,
Okay.
so no afterblow. Back into that long point guard. John trying to...
There we go.
Oh!
That was nice.
A committed thrust. Now John cuts around with a very flourishy one-handed cut, attempting to get an afterblow there. Andrew with an excellent hanger guard, defending the top
Well,
of
it
his
was
head.
nice to see him go from that long point into an offensive
Absolutely.
action. That he's held that defense so well, and it's probably something they weren't expecting.
And again,
And again.
with a aggressive opening, committed, fast thrust. And they're going to give it to him again with no afterblow.
Really?
2 in a row, deep targets. Now they said that John did get an afterblow, but it was out of tempo,
Out of
so they're
tempo.
not going to award
Okay.
him a wound. Oh, John with some. Oh, no. John. With another very aggressive entrance. It looks like Andrew may have received what is called colloquially a waffle,
Yes.
named after the mesh of the fencing mask. If it hits your skin,
Tends to leave a lovely waffle print.
a lovely waffle print.
It is not comfortable,
No, not at all.
and it looks like
And we have our fencer with a nosebleed. This seems to me to be pretty serious. If we have 2 injuries to the head, looks like we've got a serious nosebleed on Andrew. There really needs to be some conversation with John about.
this could be grounds too for, I don't know if they have a black card or not, but
There is a black card.
this is one of those things where there's a consistent set of injuries. That's pretty serious.
It looks like we may see a red card. I hope for a red card at least.
That's the least, I think.
Now, black card is very rarely used. That is a disqualification from the entire tournament,
Yeah.
as well as a lifetime ban, if I'm not
Is
mistaken.
that right? Okay.
Now, they are
so-
going to disqualify John for use of power,
Okay, that
giving
seems fair.
Andrew... absolutely. And really, that is the only result we can hope for, is that sort of injury is not rewarded.
Right.
It has to be made very clear that safety is the top priority. If you are fencing in an unsafe manner, that will never be rewarded.
No.
So Andrew takes the win on disqualification. We'll see if John is permitted to fence again in future pools.
And I don't know, Andrew here, I wonder if he's going to be able to continue.
Yeah. It looks like we have Andrew demonstrating what happened, a strong pommel to the face under his high crash to crone. That is a risk. When you crash to crone, when both swords go up, if you slip your hands under, press that pommel forward, you can generate a lot of force.
And there's it's classic Fiore. There's a beautiful plate in the Getty of that exact action, and it's, it looks great on paper, on parchment, but
absolutely. And hey, historically in real combat, absolutely. You're trying to break your opponent, kill them. In a tournament setting where we're here exploring technique and finesse, really not acceptable. I hope we hear soon from the judges what the final verdict is.
It's never a good sign when you see them cleaning up the floor.
A huge shout out to our dedicated medic team.
Yes.
Coming to the scene so quickly, cleaning up any blood that may have gotten on the floors.
And again, something we really don't want to see ever.
Of course.
However, glad they're here.
You hope that the medic team is bored, but it is good to see that they are on top of their game. Taking care of now both fighters that were injured by John. And it looks like Andrew is okay. Smiling, talking to Peter. So
I can't tell if that nose wound is a bloody nose, like inside, or if it's the waffle on the outside.
Hey, could be 6 of one, half
That's
a dozen
true.
of the other.
Oh, that does seem to be on the outside of the bridge there.
And it looks like...
that looks painful.
Yeah.
I've had that before myself. It's not fun.
I can say I have been fortunate enough to have never received a waffle.
And
I don't look forward to it.
yeah, it's...
I have received my fair share of bruises.
Oh, yeah.
One of them actually from Anthony Buonomo at Sword Squatch.
Oh, how funny.
After I rudely pommeled him in the head, which I regret and apologize for.
Sure.
He did me my karmic justice by landing a excellent cut to my shoulder, which was bruised for about a week or two after.
I had the last waffle print I got was a long time ago, but I had the added insult of showing up to work the next day, and one of my coworkers just asked me, "Do you ever win any of these fights?"
What was the result? What was the result? We saw DQ.
So technically not a DQ even. It was a red, so like probably should be, but I was able to hide behind red card against 3 wounds, which ended the match by the 6-point limit. So I had to make no decisions. This was a Joe problem.
That is apparently 3 injuries from John to that.
Oh, well I saw the 2, so I gave him yellow. I gave him yellow the first time. Because from the outside it didn't look bad. And then Doug dropped halfway through the next match. It's like, oh, like that's worrisome. But I wasn't able to like stop and assess. And then there's that one. That's it. But I hid behind the red card as a 3-point penalty, and like.
And I think it was the right call.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now it's a Joe problem.
Yeah,
it's a joke.
right? Yeah.
What's that?
So we got some feedback from the director, Anthony. The result of the match was actually, due to the 3-point penalty of a red card, the match was won legitimately by Andrew Bradford on a 6-point lead. No disqualification, a legitimate win due to a point penalty from a red card.
Okay.
Now, it will be up to the tournament organizers to decide if further action needs to be taken.
Yeah.
Now, we're going to go ahead and take a break here. It looks like our elimination pools are over, so we're going to wait. All right, folks, we've got an update from the Duchess regarding finals. Let's hear what he has to say. All right, so there will be 10 fencers in the final elimination bracket. So we have Alexander Williamson, Justin Reimer, Cameron Blair against Cody Shepard. Joshua Ames, Ember McIntyre against Cameron Rasmussen. Jeffrey Campbell against Kevin Tang. So we have a final elimination bracket with 10 fencers, one from each of the 10 pools, if I understand correctly. All right, so explaining how the single elimination finals bracket is going to work. Again, 10 fencers, one from each of the pools that we just saw. So Joe is clarifying that nothing from the first set of pools or second set of pools are going to carry over into this final elimination. However, in this rule set, doubles from a final elimination match do carry over. If you get a couple of doubles in a final elimination match and still win, those will carry over as wounds in the next match. After all of the matches, they are going to post scores and the rankings that were manually calculated. And we are going to see the final eliminations bracket start very shortly here. Am I done?
Okay. All right, I'm here. Are we back? Hey, welcome back, everybody. We are in the finals. Let's go. My colleague Jim Emmons is back. So
No, I was never gone.
he was never gone. I just was seeing things. All right, in red here we have Ember McIntyre, and blue Cameron Rasmussen. There we go. We already got some action. Let's see how it pans out. All right. All right, I think we're still getting everything situated. There we go. We got our director, Joe Calistro. Making some sense of that call. So just for a little edification, Ember McIntyre in red is from Lonan League. That's our Seattle, Washington friends up to the north. And then in blue, Cameron Rasmussen from F3 Sword Academy. We have red with 0 wounds, blue with 1 wound. The fight has just started. Let's see what goes. We got a lot of action, little feeling out, hopping around. Ooh, big thrust by blue. I know, Jim, do you think that landed?
It looked like it did. I don't think they're going to call that passe, although it looks like one judge calling a double here.
We're going to see this again. Check that replay out. Oh, I think it might have dragged the edge.
He might have, yeah.
Missed the
that
point,
might be a
dragged
good
the
call.
edge.
Okay,
All right.
that's a fair call.
So it looks like 1 wound to red, 2 to blue.
Okay.
Yep. All right, and we're back in action. Little hop in. We got a lefty in there. Red fighter is lefty. You always hate to see that. I mean, that's wonderful, and people can be whatever they want in this world, except for left-handed. Ooh, a one-handed thrust. I think I saw that land. What do you think?
Oh no, that landed. Now the question is,
Oh.
let's see, we've got.
That's the question. It's order of operation. Was it clean? 2 wounds to red.
I think that's a good call.
So we are at 3 each. 3 for Ember in red and 3 for Cameron in blue. We're back to the action. I like the motion at this point in the fight. People are ready to feel each other out.
Playing just outside him, or just within measure there. They're real close. Oh, nice.
I think I saw that head knock back from that single-handed thrust.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think they're going to... Yeah, let's get that replay. Ooh!
Yeah, no,
Ooh.
that looked like it.
This action is fast, boys and girls.
Well, and you know that single-handed thrust from that lefty, it's in the same plane that is the other fencer's, dominant arm. That is just
Makes it hard to close.
It does.
Lefties are the worst. I mean,
I play lefty a lot myself, so I
that's why I'm making fun of it.
yeah, I know. I figured. That's okay.
We're feeling each other out, though. Blue is undeterred.
And he's got the middle. He's got a little bit more room to play there. Oh.
Ooh, quick
Now,
exchange. I couldn't catch that. What did you see?
No, looks like blue there. Looks like Cameron took a couple different cuts. I didn't see anything, but that doesn't mean anything. Judges clearly did see something.
Which is good. That's their job.
Yeah.
At least
They had the right people over here. That's for
exactly.
Sure. Yeah.
Those 3 are doing a good job.
I have to say, Elliott earlier was pretty much almost play for play, calling what the judges called, which was pretty impressive.
Ah,
I pretended that I did, but I didn't. Yeah. I'd be like, I agree. Sure.
All right, we got director Joe Calistro figuring things out, talking to a second. We always say talk to the second. That way the fighter doesn't get in trouble.
Yeah. It's a good system. Elliott had a nice short dissertation on why we do that, and I think it's it's good. It lets the fighter focus on the play, and it lets the any upsetness they've got or anything they can give to the second can take care of it.
Bingo. Let the fighters fight.
Yeah.
All right, looks like Calistro is figuring things out. Nope, we're still doing the gear. All right, Rasmussen in blue over there. He's looking happier about his gear again. And no joke, in competition, your gear must be working for you. If it's working against you, it's got to go.
Yeah.
There are too many other problems. There's an opponent across the ring trying to murder you. Ooh, big miss. That was good, though. Testing the range.
Oh, that looked like a thrust got in there. I don't know.
I like that, Red.
Yeah.
Watch this replay. We got Red who gives 2 actions. We set a pattern, then we break it. Cut, miss. Cut,
Boom.
miss, thrust. Let's see what he does next.
Ember seems to really like that one-handed thrust, and he's using it well. Oh,
Ooh, little miss with the guy slinger.
Again, kind of a major play today.
Yep.
A lot of those.
And at this time of the day, you get a little stressed out and easy stuff. Ooh,
Well, and
good
people,
exchange.
Yeah, people get tired.
Yep.
They get a little,
They
hit
go
a
for
little
what they think
heavier,
is
a
easy.
little sloppier. Although these guys look pretty good.
Yeah.
I would be a mess at this point, but you know, I'm a dinosaur. So
But also the cognitive load, I think, is valid. You know, you can train all the cardio you want, but your brain burns out.
yeah, it is a lot of thought.
And we got Rasmussen. He doesn't look like he's tired though.
No.
Out there in that green jacket, he's got
He
all the
looks
energy in the
like
world.
He's got plenty of bounce.
That's why children are the worst. I mean, young adults. I mean, people younger than me.
Are there people
Close
younger than
range?
you now? Because
How
I mean,
dare
a
you.
little gray bearded. I'm just saying.
How dare you?
Oh,
I think he got an arm.
That
I
looked
think
like it was
Rasmussen
a
took it.
one.
No, that would have been McIntyre.
Now,
The judges?
I don't
Judges give him the one shot to the arm. Do you not like that, Jim?
No. I was just talking with Erica. Erica saw that second shot. I didn't see it, but you know I was obscured. So
It does leave us currently 6 for red, 6 wounds for red, 7 wounds for blue.
It'd still
We're
go
pretty
either
tight
way.
here. Red is waiting. He's got to really act here. Oh, I think blue got that hit to the side of the head.
It looked like blue might have gotten that one in.
Although I think, little
That's
disagreement with the
interesting,
judges.
yeah.
But Calistro there in the center is going to figure it out.
All right.
And that's
Looks like,
match. Match red. McIntyre from Lonan with the win.
Very nice.
Very nice. Yeah, he's got to feel good about that win. Well, hard fought. I mean, you never want to take 7 points, but you got to come out ahead. All right, we're going to get some new fighters in here in just a moment.
So we have a new judge as well.
Nice. I like that they've been really thoughtful about
They have.
working out the judges.
They really have. They've been swapping them out, and I think it's important your brain does just sort of stop seeing things after a while.
I mean, my brain starts as much, so I can't imagine what these folks are going through.
I think people are different than we are. I know, you know, there's a reason we're not judging.
Youth is wasted on the young, sir. I agree.
I have to say, I don't miss not judging much. It's a very thankless job. Important, vital, but nobody likes the judges.
Yeah, to all you fencers out there, please judge. We need you.
Yeah.
Also, it's hard.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
no real way to sugarcoat that.
Right.
Pay is dismal, by the way.
But you got to do it. It also helps you become a better fencer and a better competitor.
It absolutely
That's worth
does.
it. We got Joe Calistro approaching the bench. We got 2 new fighters coming in. Well, fresh to us at least.
Yeah.
All right. We got Cody Shepard in blue and Cameron Blair in red. Cameron Blair, I believe, is out of Lonan, another Seattle resident.
Cody might be from Masterless. I'm not positive.
Well, he's got Alex Hanning with him. Alex is a resident
does. So he
of
may be,
Lonan.
yeah.
So I'm pretty comfortable
And the
about
chap
that.
over here, he's got, he's got 7 sword, or he's got actually Loyal Order, and then he has another insignia that I think
Looks
is
like
Masterless.
Masterless
maybe?
fencing. Another group here. I think they're out of Eugene.
Eugene. Oh, okay.
This event has really drawn a really nice breadth of people.
It
We've got
has.
Canadians.
No, I know that was
All
nice
over
to
Oregon.
See. Yeah. Bighorn out of Calgary.
Yep. You gotta love it. All right, little measure.
Oh, that was a nice one. Talk about,
I like that.
measures everything.
Yep.
And we
Red
all
found
do
his
it.
touch.
We've all done it.
We're gonna go ahead and get that. All right, so now we are at 1 wound for red and 5 wound for blue. So red with a healthy lead.
Oh, that
big
looked
attack.
a little low.
Yeah, I
Glad
think we
he's
had a
got that
double. Yep.
Longer jacket there.
Unfortunately, we had a failure to cover lines. I think Calistro is going to go ahead and give him the double.
Yeah.
But only the first of the match.
Oh, that looked like,
I like that.
one touch there.
Yep, I think blue had a clean hit. Shepard with they're going to give him a shallow target. Nothing wrong with a shallow target.
No,
1
nothing
point.
wrong.
1 point adds up.
Well, and with tournament fighting, sometimes you've got to, do the math.
And an exchange of thrust down the center. I don't know that ended well for either of these guys.
It looked like a double to me, but I'm not a judge.
All right, we got Jeff giving a double. I think we have a double.
We have 2. Yeah. There's at least agreement.
Yeah, let's see this again. See what the judges saw.
Yeah, I think that's a fair double.
Yeah. There was a fail to defend. Neither cover the line. Back to the next exchange. A little more tentative, feeling each other out. That's probably the right reaction. Okay. Ooh. Fast exchange.
Very fast.
I missed the action, but
Oh, it's pretty to watch, though. I have no idea what happened, but I was dazzled by the...
that describes most of my life. Thank you to Lucas.Cervera.
Who's
The
that
commentators
guy?
are so hot. I don't know what he's watching.
Yeah. You know, I knew a Lucas Severa once. Nice chap.
Yeah. El Toro, some
That-
would call him.
I never called him. We were never that familiar. But, you know, I know what school he went to in high school. And so, you know, we're both from back east originally. So,
That sounds like an unfortunate situation.
well, I'm just bi-coastal. Before that was cool, you know.
We got Calistro making some judgments here. We're at 5 points against red and 6 points against blue. It's a tight match. That was a good parry.
That was really nice.
I like the way he displaced that thrust, but they stayed in the middle, got flat-footed. I think we have at least an afterblow here, if not a double. Let's see what the judges say.
Oh, we've got agreement.
Yep.
Okay.
The judges agree. Let's see that in replay. Yeah,
Yeah, it's tough.
that angle.
It's a hard. Yeah, we've got the judge. I mean, that happens.
I do see an afterblow there. So judges, well done. Moving.
Oh, a little snipe to
nice.
the hands there, and coverage.
With the cover, though, you got to make the abzu.
Yeah,
In the
it's-
German system, the retreat under cover is the abzu. Our director, Calistro, in charge of his ring there, making sure the points are all good. We're at 7 points, 7 wounds for red, 8 for blue. This is the final exchange, one might think.
It's very
Pressure's
likely.
on.
Oh, I'm not sure that first one landed there. That looked like a thrust from. Let's see. Yeah.
Yep, I think blue wanted that thrust, but red got the afterblow. That still might wrap us up at 9-9.
It might. Let's see.
There's the director trying to read those batons. I don't envy him either.
No, not an easy job. I have to say, you know, Anthony was here earlier, and Joe, both of them have done a very good job. The judges have done a good job, and
Absolutely.
they've been swapping out nicely.
Match blue.
All right,
Well
so
done.
that's Cody.
Cody Shepard, masterless fencing, advancing. Let's go ahead and see that one more time. Love this replay, guys.
Yeah.
Can't beat it.
Again,
Nice.
yeah. Hats off to the camera crew. They've been doing a fantastic job today.
Bang up indeed. Especially with the speed that this goes.
Right? And they have that many camera angles, and I think to know kind of where to look is really hard to do. And they do
Takes
it.
a team. All right. Good match. Real nail biter.
So I believe the chap in white is from Canada. I forget his name.
Williamson.
Wilmington, yes, that's
Yep.
the man.
Yeah, I think he's the Bighorn
Bighorn,
combat.
yeah.
Yep. He's going to be a fun one. He's got a really good thrusting game and really knows how to use that measure. He's going to be a real beast out here.
Very clean, too.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing I remember as well. Very clean action. But if you can control the action from a distance, it gives you a lot of time to deal with any sort of
No, it's
afterblow or
true.
follow-up attack.
Well, and it's tough, you know, with a ring this size, maintaining that distance and being able to control it is everything. And so the fencer that's able to do that, and even like, you know, there have been a couple people that have been like playing it from the outside, sort of keeping to the periphery. That's not easy to do.
Yeah, it's much harder than it looks. That's a fact. All right, we got Alexander Williamson and Ember McIntyre coming in here. Very exciting. Yeah, folks, this is the finals for those of you just tuning in. We started at 9 a.m. It is 6:23 Pacific Standard Time. We've been fighting and commentating all day. Well,
Yeah.
poor Emmons over here has
Yeah.
been commentating all day. I got a few
Well, I've
breaks.
had a lot of help.
We did have Elliot Cosgrove. Shout out to a man who's
absolutely.
really helped me
Yeah.
out here. I appreciate that.
I mean, we've been kind of saying he's a prodigy. The guy has an amazing presence, and
You're saying I should watch my back? He's coming for me?
no. I think if the two of you were here, it would be like the dynamic duo.
There can be only one, Jim.
Well, you guys
Speaking
can
of
fight
which-
it out later. I mean, there are plenty of weapons around.
I was going to say, speaking of fighting it out, I think we saw exchange here. We might be getting red with a clean, or maybe not.
Oh, we got one judge calling a double. Let's see.
but at this phase, you're going to get a situation where a lot of the tactics you've used to get here don't always keep you going.
No.
You're hitting a new caliber of fighter. I mean, blue, they're still pretty hoppy. I think I saw thrust down the pipe.
It looked like it. I don't know. Like,
Earlier in the day, Williamson
Oh,
was
that-
very mean with that thrust.
yeah.
I think they're giving the points to blue there.
Well, and Ember, like in that last match he was in, that one-handed thrust was just nasty. He used
Yeah.
it several times to great effect.
All right, back to the action. Got a bad angle on that exchange.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's one of those ones we'll have to.
Yeah, that's all right. It happens. I mean, if you think this is hard watching, imagine judging.
Oh, geez, no.
The amount of cardio.
That's a lot.
All right, we're 3 wounds against red, 1 against blue. Ooh, I like the way McIntyre came down with that cut. Let's see that again, and yeah, ooh. But Williamson came in with that big thrust. Let's see what the judges want to give. They're going to give a clean point to blue.
To
They're gonna
blue.
give 2 wounds against. 2 wounds against blue.
Yeah, I think Williamson there had a really nice thrust. Erica was watching it, and that's what
Yeah.
she saw as well.
I saw that thrust as well. Keen eye, Erica.
Yeah.
Keen eye. We're going to see this again. Let's go and see if a little slow-mo won't enhance our ability to read this. Look at that smooth transition. This team is like butter. All right, we're coming in.
Boom.
Big
right there.
thrust.
Yeah.
I don't think he covered that line.
It's hard to say.
One
I-
man's opinion. I'm
yeah.
watching it slow-mo. So
I mean, we have that advantage. That makes a difference.
that motion is about as slow as my brain at this point. So it's fitting.
Well, and a shout out to Joe's pants. Those Pseudohosen, I think they're from California. They are majestic and
They are
a little
indeed.
distracting even.
Joe is distracting. We have 5 wounds against red and 1 against blue.
Oh,
Ooh, big exchange, big after blow.
Now that looked like Ember here may have snuck in a bit of a thrust, but I don't see the judges calling that.
So it looks like we were down for that exchange, and
Yep, that's 6 over. So he's
6 over.
So that's Ember, match Ember.
Yeah, blue has won with 6-point lead. Looks like a little bit of confusion,
The
but
fences
you
are
know,
discussing it. It's
fighters trying to, this is a lot of intensity, a lot of adrenaline. I like that everyone's maintaining good sportsmanship. Looks like a little confusion on the court.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, given the time of day and how long everyone's been at this, it's not surprising. I mean, we're
fact-
confused, but that's kind of our natural state.
I woke up confused.
Yeah.
The fact we're all still standing says something. Well, I'm sitting,
I
so.
was going to say, we're,
Yeah.
but,
Potato, potato.
right.
So it looks like they are figuring out what's going on here. Blue fighter McIntyre, he has left the ring. I mean, as he should. I think he's confident in his win.
I think Alexander here from Bighorn, looks like there's some questions between talking to Joe. I'm not sure. We'll see.
And, sometimes when you get fighters of this caliber, they really want to understand what's going on. They worked really, really hard to get here.
No, they did. And it's always hard. When you get this far and then you're that close, every little point, you're ready to just argue. It's a big deal.
And I've never gotten this far, so I wouldn't understand that, Jim. Why don't you brag about it?
Well, so back in the ancient days, in the pre-Cambrian period, when I
Stone
was fighting
clubs.
trilobites,
I remember the first time I wrestled a dinosaur to the ground.
yeah, I mean, it was,
But I do think that
I would
Williamson
say, yeah, go ahead.
took it like a champ.
No, he did. Again, that Bighorn school seems to be a really good group of people.
Is indeed.
I've had last year or so, a little bit over a year, I've been working with a lot of Canadian groups on a new project, and I've had a chance to meet some of them. Most of them are in Manitoba and the Maritime provinces, but some very good schools there.
And it looks like this pool is done. Director Joe Calistro letting us know they've wrapped up these fights with masterful precision, as my friend Joe is known for. I mean, good pants and good directing.
Yeah.
That's Joe Calistro to a T. Don't look at me like that, Joe. You know it's true.
He knows it, yeah. I think we're up to semifinals now. We'll see. We'll see.
Are we taking a short break? Are we going to keep rolling?
Looks like we're going to stay on.
Brilliant.
With any luck, they'll be rolling on to the semifinals and finals here without too much of a break.
I love it. So as the other pools wrap up, we're going to bring all the fighters here to pit 1 so that we're going to live stream them. You lucky folks at home are going to get to watch the rest of the fights from the comfort of your own couch. I hope you're watching from your couch.
I'm not actually sure how many people are watching this, but...
I got 26 watching on the live stream, if I'm not mistaken.
No way. Oh, that's nice.
That's what it says, 26.
Now, that's not our friends and family, right?
Oh, that includes friends and family.
Okay, it does. So that's probably 2 people then.
I invited 50 people. Where are the rest of them? My family's dead to me.
Now, did you give them money for this?
You know I have no money.
I know. We fence. Of course we have no money.
The moment I have a dollar,
money.
it's spent on gear.
Don't even know the meaning of the word.
And for those who can't see, oh,
Let's see. Oh,
we got our hold screen up.
All right, we have the whole stream.
That's all right. I hope you all can hear me.
We're just
And if
going to
not,
keep talking.
That's all right. We're really here to
Yeah.
amuse ourselves.
I mean, it's nice if you guys enjoy it, but we don't really need an audience. Like, we could do this anyway. Yeah.
I mean, there could be no people watching this, and it really wouldn't make a difference. I think we're up to 29. 29, Jim.
Really, honestly, did somebody have money and pay them? 'Cause they know we're doing this, right? Okay.
I'm afraid so.
Yeah. All right, well, it looks like we've got, I think it's, let's see, Lonan and I think Masterless.
I believe you're correct with Masterless.
Yeah, it's Ember, maybe? No? I think Ember from Lonan League, and I cannot remember the chap from Masterless Fencing.
Williamson.
Williamson.
Good fights, brother. Well done. Yeah.
Cody and Ember.
Just congratulate
yes,
Mr.
Cody
Williamson.
Shepard.
Okay, there we go. Cody Shepard from Masterless.
I believe that's
So?
that's what Erica tells me. Erica here, another IFG longsworder.
We got a little salute.
Very nice.
And here
Always
comes
like
our
to see
action. Ooh, we got the one-handed thrust from the lefty.
that. Oh, I'm not actually
All
sure what
right.
happened there.
Little crazy action. That's okay. So Ember McIntyre from Lonan League in red. Cody Shepard from Masterless Fencing in blue. Let's see what happened. We got Calistro taking a look. All right, we got 1 wound for red, 2 wounds for blue. Back to the action.
Oh, that sounded like it was at least a tempo ahead.
Yeah, but we both
But
saw
it's-
opening
yeah,
without closing
it's
lines.
True, it's true. We have one judge calling it a double here.
And that timing is so hard to read. I mean,
It is. It's even when you're closer than we are right now, it's hard to read.
and it certainly doesn't help with all the other action.
No.
You know, and for those who aren't here, there's some sparring going over to the side. There's a pit in back. I mean, this is the part of the environment of fencing we want.
That
And
was
red,
a very nice thrust there from Red.
well timed.
Ember
Yeah, I hope-
McIntyre loading league.
I hope McIntyre's rewarded for that one.
Does look like he's getting maybe a deep target strike there.
And it looks like we have 1 wound against red, 6 against blue. Let's see how that all happened. We're going to get a replay here, folks. We're going to skip on that replay. We did not catch it.
That is okay though.
Okay. All right, back to action. We got a quick exchange. I think I saw red.
It looked like
McIntyre.
Yeah, it looked like
Good hit to the
Red
head.
there. Got a good shot to the bean.
Let's see here.
Call for
Again,
deep target there.
this might wrap up the match.
Oh, all right.
And
Yes, it
that's-
does. Match Red. That's
Match McIntyre, Lonan, with another fighter advancing. Well done. Our crazy Italian friends to the north. They sounded a good load out of fighters this year. I saw Beth Hammer,
They've
Alex
really
Hanning.
they've done.
Oh.
I think it's the semifinals. Yeah.
Go ahead and slide back into your DMs.
Is it home base?
Yeah, that's for the Parks and Rec group that I teach for.
Rabbit with his on-move, on-point dancers. All right, folks, welcome back. IFG Spring Fling 2024. We are in the semifinals, going on to our next match. Or are we officially in the finals?
I think it's the semifinals.
Semifinals. Okay, good. Okay, I thought so.
Thankfully, we have Erica here. She knows all. She's far more equipped than we are. We've very kindly not put her on yet, but we might. We might do that. We might.
You're bragging that Erica's paying attention? Wow. Sick flex there, buddy.
Hey, look, somebody's got to make up for you and me, right?
That's right.
I mean, I know we have a fan in Lucas, that guy in Virginia, but other than that, we don't really have a. And thank you, Lucas.
Fan/critic/popcorn.
Well, yeah.
Peanut gallery. That's
All
what I
the
was
same,
looking
all
for.
the same.
Yep. But yes, that is in fact Alex J in the judging pools, looking mighty handsome in that flowing ponytail.
Yeah.
And yes, Lucas.Cervera at something inappropriate.com. He is a stud.
Yeah.
That's just me engaging with the comment section, folks. Please bear with me.
I've noticed a lot of people with hair here today. It's interesting to see that.
Yes, there's plenty of that.
Yeah.
All right, we are on our next match, and we got Josh Ames over here from Lonan, the man who swept his Elim pools, including stomping all over my Pueblo Rocco. But I'll get over that one day.
You will.
And then who do we have here in blue?
I believe that might be, is it Justin? And that might also be a Lonan fencer, I believe.
That does appear to be a Lonan fencer I do not recognize.
I think that's Justin, but don't quote me on that.
That said, I recognize fewer and fewer people these days.
Well, that's the thing.
Is that another old man joke?
No.
Stop it right now.
No, that's not an old man joke. That's just actual truth. I really don't recognize most people.
And the action begins. Let's go. We got Red moving around. He's a high mobility fighter. Blue holding the middle of the ring.
Oh, that. I
One
did not
quick exchange.
see anything there, but that doesn't mean anything.
I believe Red made that cover, but they're going to give Blue the point from what I can tell.
Interesting. I thought he got it.
Justin Raymer from Lonan in blue. Josh Ames from Lonan in red.
All right.
I mean, you hate to see this many Lonan fighters in one pool. One of them has to lose.
It's true.
Okay, I guess that makes me happy. As long as not any of my students. Action is back on. Feeling each other out. Big hit from Ames. Covered.
Oh, shot to the leg.
We
Nice
saw
shot.
one-handed slash low. Those are valid cuts, folks. Let's see it again. It was quick. I think slow-mo is going to help us with this. See that movement. We've got that point on line guard. And then Red coming in with a big hit. Blue biding his time. And I think that was a shot to the body. And we have 2 wounds against red, 0 for blue. The action continues.
Oh,
Big thrust from blue.
It looks like that might have gone passe, though.
I believe it was passe as well. Let's see what the judges think. The judges want to give contact to blue, but that'd be the afterblow, I believe.
It has to be the. I mean,
Yeah, red missed with that thrust, it looks like, which is surprising. I just learned that Ames over there in red is a former sport fencer with a bunch of competition experience.
okay, that makes sense. The footwork, then that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that speed, that savvy in the ring.
Yeah.
Big high guard versus a middle guard. Ooh, blue with a quick snipe. Might have been a shallow target, but that was clean. Shallow but clean is better than deep but ugly.
That's true.
Deep but Ugly, also the name of my band. We're playing tomorrow night. No? All right, let's see it again. Deep but Ugly. Oh, no, this is Short but Clean. A much better show. Waiting. Blue. There it is. All right, action's back. Ooh, big clash. I saw.
I don't know.
I'm wondering the same thing. I'm not sure what happened.
Eric?
Once again, glad we have judges. Let's see here. And we have a new director in there. Dashiell Harrison running the partisan there. Calling the action back to the ring. A lot of movement. You folks can see the bend in our swords there. These are training tools, and they're designed to be somewhat safe. And it looks like that's a wash. So we are still at 5 wounds for red, 2 for blue.
Ooh.
Big Vorschlag action.
Ouch.
What did you see? You see anything land?
There's a lot of energy there. I'm not sure if anything was.
Looks like they want to give the points to red for at least a shallow target. Little disagreement with the judges, but that's normal.
Yeah, that's. Again, we have a very different perspective. So
We got Harrison bringing folks into the center of the ring. We're going to watch this again. Say a little bit of a mess, but all right. Harrison entering the points, getting back to the action. All right, here we go. 5 wounds for red, 3 for blue. Tight match.
Again,
You see him shift that grip.
both of Lone in League here.
Big strike from blue.
Joshua in red, Justin in blue.
Yep, we definitely saw contact from both fencers. The question now is the order of operation.
I love that you're busting out with math terms.
I'm trying.
Yeah,
We got a little replay here. Let's see what's going on, Jim. And we're going to pull it as the action continues. 7 wounds against red, 4 against blue. It is blue's match.
Oh, now that looked
blue
like
with a double combo.
Yeah.
I know, Jim. I think that might have been it.
That might be it.
Yeah, red Ames there is quite the fencer. Saw him in those pools. Let's see that come back a bit, a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like a good shot from red there.
I think I saw some contact from blue, but
Yeah, there may have been. It's a question of tempo and a question of quality, and that's not our call.
agreed. We're at 8 wounds red, 6 wounds blue. This could be the final exchange. Blue can win it here.
Oh,
I think that might be it.
think
Let's see what the
that
judges saw.
yeah. Well, interesting.
Yeah.
Not how I would have called that, but again.
But as
not
we
a
know,
judge.
angle is everything.
Director talking to his judges again. Let's see that.
We're going to watch that back here, folks. Yeah, I feel like big
Okay.
blue.
Yeah, all right.
But the judges, I think, going to wash it to a double hit. We are 2 double hits for the match. Last one. Oh, one more, and then the match is over. Big commitment to the low strike. I like Ames trying to pull that leg,
Yeah, I mean, that low strike is always a risk.
especially with the fast fencer like
It's
blue
been
over there.
working.
Right over there.
Yeah, he's.
But this is a chance to close out the match in advance. I mean, if Reimer can get it. And we're going to call that 3 double hits. And here we go to sudden victory, folks. We have our last exchange of the day.
So it
Okay.
looks like first clean hit here is going to be the deciding factor.
Here we go, blue and red.
Oh,
I
there's
think
definitely
blue might
something
have
there.
gotten a shallow target.
It sounded like it.
And we have match blue. Justin Raymer, Lone League, advancing.
I believe this was the semifinal match, correct?
Yep, we're still in the semis. Let's see that last exchange again. Blue waiting his time. Just a clean strike and
right
covers
there.
the afterblow. Not the fanciest technique of all time, but clean is good. That's what we want.
Clean as hell.
Well fought.
It makes it easy for the judges. Useful.
Was that bronze? That was bronze medal? That was bronze medal match? That was a bronze medal match? Oh, semi. Okay. So we got the bronze coming up. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right, folks. I think that was our last semifinals match. It appears we're heading to the finals. Our captain, Joe Duchess Calistro, organizing it from his smartphone there, looking very fancy. If you cannot see Joe Calistro, you are missing out on a free show. All right, here comes our bronze medal match, folks.
Looks like
So we're down to our last two fights. This is going to be two fencers fighting over third and fourth, obviously with third getting a medal and fourth getting just hopefully a high five parade and a free beer from somebody. And then following this will be the creme de la creme, the gold medal match.
you said free beer. Somebody said free beer.
I heard free beer.
I heard free beer.
Free beer. Who will give me free beer? That's all I want to know. All right.
We're still and again, Brendan mentioned Joe, the Duchess Calistro. There he is in his splendid pants.
In all his glory.
Very, as far as pants go, this has been quite an event.
I'd say fashion in general has been on.
No, it has. I mean, apart from us. Like,
The Met has nothing on this.
no, nothing.
We would definitely be the masked workers in the back.
No, we would. They
off
wouldn't even
camera.
let us, on stage. I think we'd
Exactly.
be behind the, maybe under the stage.
As is appropriate.
Yeah, that's fine.
Beautiful.
All right.
We just got a little update. These last two matches for third, second, and first, whatever. Numbers don't matter. They're going to be played to 12 wounds. We're going to let these exchanges run out a little longer. They will keep the 6-point mercy rule in effect, but this might give us a chance to see a little bit more. So fighting here in the bronze match, we have in blue, Josh Ames of Lone and League, having a heck of a day out there. And then over in red, Cody Shepard from Masterless Fencing, also looking good. Not just fencing well, but I do like that blue gambeson with those crosses on it. Super sharp.
Yeah, I don't know if that's from Subfin or not, but they definitely a big change from the old HEMA black Spez jackets.
Yep. It is nice to see those things shake up.
I have to say, too, it makes it easier to identify individual fencers, which is very nice.
Yep. And express yourself, express your team. We are a big team sport. We perform, we compete individually, we train as a team, and it's an interesting dynamic, but I think it matters. And
it does.
I like seeing people fly their team colors here. All right, so with no further ado, with Director Harrison in the center, let's get it on. Sword, some sword.
Oh, yeah.
I think I saw a beautiful displacement to riposte.
That looked very.
Let's see that in the replay again. I want to see how that looks. Look at that, clean and just a slash to the throat, cover the line of the afterblow. That's a hard one to do, Jim.
That's tough.
But again, that's why he's in the
That was a good
semis.
call.
That's why he's in the finals. All right, red, you little distance. Blue hiding on the corners. He's not afraid.
No, and Joshua, his ability to use distance is so keen. That was just gorgeous.
Wow.
A gorgeous shot.
Explosive.
Very nice.
Just explosive and beautiful. I think we're going to get a look at that. Let's
Yeah.
see how that went.
Now he.
All right, blue waiting, Ames ready. Big thrust down the center. Gotta love that.
That was a very nice touch.
They're going to give him a full 4-point exchange to that. Red has 4 wounds against. Blue is still untouched at 0. Let's see the next fight. Next exchange.
Yeah.
All
Wasn't
right.
quite able to see that one.
Definitely saw a back and forth on
Yeah.
my side. Yeah, I think we're getting a little bit of mess, but that's all right. The judges are going to hash it out. We're going to see that another time here if we have a moment. Looks like we're going to wait for the judges here. I think that's good. Oh. There we go. We got a little bit. That's all right. Ames bouncing around.
Ooh, it looked like
I
that.
saw red come up over.
Yeah, I think that first shot by Joshua may have missed. We'll see what they call. Looks like red got a good shot in there, though.
We're going to see that again and see if that if we can get a better read on it. Feeling him out. Red waiting.
Yeah, it looked like Joshua made a thrust. It went wide, and then got hit. We'll see.
So we are at 5 wounds to red and 1 to blue.
Interesting.
Oh, and now we're 6 wounds red,
Okay.
2 to blue. Blue with a healthy lead. Ames should be pretty happy.
That looked. Ouch.
I think it was a clean initial hit. I think the afterblow.
The afterblow looked like it might have hit him around the throat.
That was a crazy exchange indeed.
Yeah.
Let's see what the judges saw. Ames seemed to have a bit of a reaction coming back to his corner.
Mm-hmm.
But he's got a lot of competition experience. I'm not worried about that rattle.
No, I think he's going to be fine.
It rattled me. You'd probably be
looked-
crying.
Oh, yeah, no, I'd be a puddle. You know me, I'm very sensitive. Giving Ames a quick check here, make sure he's all right. That's probably a good idea.
All right, back to the action. Red with 7 wounds, blue with 3.
Oh, and
Big.
not sure if that first one was parried or not. Let's see.
I think I saw a cover, but we're going to watch that
like
replay.
Cover and riposte, but
All right. Looks like we're washing that. We're still 7 wounds for red. Ooh,
double.
big open.
And it
Yep.
looked like it stung a bit, maybe. I think
That-
Elliot would have called that spicy. That was a very good term. I like that
Accurately so.
term. Yeah.
Picante for our
A
friends.
little picante.
Red feeling him out.
I don't know if that had quality or not, but there was a.
Seemed tippy from here. But at this point, I think that blue has some incentive to cover his lead.
Yeah.
He has 3 wounds to red's, now 8. They're going to give him a point for that hit. So we're 3 to 8. That still means that we can play up to 12. Feeling each other out. Big commitment from blue, but I think we might have.
They're calling a second double.
Yep.
All right.
I think Fencer's getting eager to land that hit. And
Yeah. Well, and for Joshua, if he's 1 point ahead at this, right now, that could end the game. So I can understand him making that all-out.
And look at that one-hand attack. You saw that preparation for one hand.
Oh, that
I
looked
think
like
that
a
might
very
be it.
nice riposte there.
Good parry riposte to the body. That might be a 2-pointer. Well, we got one judge washing it. What is Harrison going to do?
I'm not sure why they're washing that one. That looked pretty.
Yeah.
Didn't look flat.
Red's going to be holding their breath here. And that's match, folks.
Okay. So Joshua Ames comes out of that.
And that is our 3rd place winner, Josh Ames of Lonan League. Seattle coming down and showing very, very well. Harrison pulling everyone to the center. All right. We got that exchange, and here we are with the official. And the crowd goes wild. There's a crowd of thousands of people here, folks. You can't tell. The cameras are aimed on the action, but we have an arena full of rabid fans. Put your shirt back on, ma'am. You too, sir. Especially you, Jim.
Why? I got hot in here, man.
All right. Well deserved by Ames. Looking good. Well, here we go. There's nothing to do but fight the finals, folks. So this is for the whole kit and caboodle. This is the sausage and the sauerkraut. This is the schnitzel and schnitzel.
Yeah, I love the schnitzel.
Yeah.
Some kartoffel on the side. Little beer.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Bratkartoffel.
Like that.
A nice double malt.
Come on now. See,
I know.
Now I'm hungry, and we're.
All right, folks. Gold medal match. This is why we are here. I'm sad to say, I think we have 2 Lonan fighters.
We do.
I think Lonan's going to come in here and sweep.
It sounds like Lonan may sweep.
I'm pretty sure there might be some Russian interference with this particular setup here.
Well, we were away from the machine for a while. It's possible, but no. In all honesty, Lonan has done really well today.
Lonan came out here looking very, very strong. No doubt they are excited to bring this home. All right. So we've got Ember McIntyre back, fighting in red with his left-handed stance, his left-handed witchery, and then Justin Reimer in blue with his godly right-handed witchery.
No bias whatsoever from Mr. Lambell.
None at all. I just studied the manuals. It's what's written, Jim. Calm down.
Hey, man, I've read it too.
More than me, I know. So we have 2 wounds against red, 1 against blue. Reimer with a slight lead, but nothing counts for that much. Ooh.
Like there's a little bit of contact there.
Will they count it is the question.
That is always the question.
We're going to see that again and see if the replay will give us anything to work with.
It looks like they are counting it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why they call it judging. It's a judge decision.
Yeah, you got to make the choice.
Always subjective. So we have 2 wounds red, 3 blue. Big action right down the center again. It's like Reimer really trying to push the exchange.
Yeah.
Listro making a call. Red suffers 2 wounds. Look at that. Okay, that is good action. That replay showing us a little bit more of what we wanted to see. 4 wounds red, 3 wounds blue. Remember, we are playing to 12 now, but the 6-point mercy rule is still in effect. Good exchange. I like that.
Well, that was interesting, too, from Ember. That almost looks like by Cornu, which you don't see that often.
We see it very rarely. And we think we might have had a ring out, but we saw the action stop. Was there any action is the question.
That is...
You see anything? Let's watch that replay. That replay is beautiful.
It looked like... I don't think there's anything of worth there.
Yeah. I didn't see a scoring action. It looks like Joe Calistro agrees. So it must be true. Big exchange down the middle. I definitely heard some contact. Let's see. I like the fist bump on the way out.
Yeah, that was nice. I think these guys know each other.
Yeah, you might imagine that's the case.
Yeah, Lonan. Got to be something there.
So we're applying some wounds to blue here. We have 5 wounds for blue and 4 for red.
And going to 12, this could go either way still.
Still plenty of fight left.
Oh. Didn't
Quick
quite
exchange.
see that.
Well, it's hard to capture lightning like that.
It is.
We're going to watch this again. Let's see that replay. Jim, what do you see?
Looks like there's an attempt to a thrust there from red.
I think blue might have landed something.
I
But
think so too.
yeah. Calistro making sense of it, though. That director's going to figure it out. And it looks like we are awarding wounds against blue.
Oh.
Blue's going to take 2 more wounds, bringing him to 7, with red sitting pretty at 4. Have a little discussion with Beth Hammer II over there, just making sure everyone's clear. All right, let's get back to it. 3-point lead, still plenty.
Ooh. Some serious flex there on Ember's weapon.
It's usually a sign that something landed.
Yeah.
Let's see what the judges saw. And it looks like they're going to give 2 points to red for that thrust. So blue will take 2 wounds, it appears. Blue down at 9 wounds
That
and
is
red at 4.
Very close.
Ember McIntyre looking very sharp. Justin Reimer is fighting well, but we're on the edge of defeat here. Ooh.
Little theatrics. Nice.
I think we get performance points for that.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
It was very nice. Yeah.
We'll see if there was any points hit there.
Yeah, pizzazz. There's something for that.
All right, let's see that again. This is going to be fun. All right, watch for red with the acrobatics.
Oh.
Just out of frame.
Oh, it's too bad because it was well.
There we go.
Up with the fist bump.
Good sportsmanship as always. We like that here. Let's get back to it. 9 wounds for blue, 5 for red. big, just right down the center.
Right down the middle.
Sometimes you just see that opening. I mean, so I hear. I've never seen a clean opening. I just usually sit there and wait for it.
You have to open your eyes, Brent. It makes a difference when you're fighting.
I don't believe you.
I know. That's
Point in the fight books where they say that.
Oh, I can't do that.
All right. Points awarded to blue, against blue. So Reimer with 10 wounds, McIntyre with 5. This could be a final exchange if McIntyre can get it together.
Being a
Got
lot
some
more
point on my
cautious.
guards. Waiting.
Oh, that looked like a thrust, but he is out. I'm not sure. It was before he was out, but we'll see.
I think blue was able to cover that
I
thrust
think
and
so
come with a
too.
body shot. We're going to see that again in a little slower action. Cover. Looks like it. And so McIntyre
right.
making a step, taking 2 wounds, 7 wounds for red.
Ouch.
And it looks like blue is okay. Okay.
Okay, good. Yeah, no more injuries, please.
Yeah, we wouldn't mind that.
Kind of done with those.
Hasn't been too bad in general today, but we have had
We
2
had a
people with some
couple.
headshots.
Yeah.
Fighting with 4 feet of steel, it's going to happen. And it looks like we are 12 wounds. And that's it, folks.
All right, Emmer McIntyre.
Bringing it all home. Oh, look. Embers from Lonan League. Who would have ever guessed?
Looks like silver is London too.
Well
Very nicely
played.
done.
And there we go, folks. We're going to see that action. Final exchange here again. Jim, let's give this a look.
All right.
Joe Calistro bringing everyone to the center for this.
Just getting
Pointing
his
at
pants
people.
out of the way.
Yep. Pointing so everyone knows where everyone is.
Certainly
Fighters
helps us.
The fighters are moving. The fighters are moving.
Let's see here.
Feeling each other out. And just that big red, that cut over the top by red. Yeah, not usually a fan of going to the knee. I just feel like that happens too often. But
Yeah, it's really easy to get hit in the back of the head there.
But when I fall down, I never get back up. So, speaking of not getting back up, folks, are we not doing a little ceremony in the center there?
Oh, maybe they're getting the prizes.
Are we gonna watch that? Okay. All right, folks. I believe that Joe Duchess Calistro is going to grab the medals and start awarding some well-deserved hardware. Oh,
Ooh, and
look at that!
Now that is a clear sign. I don't know if you can
I
see
see
this, but
some fun
Elliot
stuff coming in,
Robinson
guys.
is holding a case that contains one of Angus Trim's beautiful pieces. I can
Yeah,
only
for
guess
those
what
who-
that is.
Yeah, we might have to. We'll have to guess at that. Looking good, Joe Calistro. And here we go. The official awarding of all the prizes and medals and glory, fame, money. All right, maybe not as much of all that. Congrats to Lona, though, coming out here strong.
Yeah, they really
sweeping the
performed well
podium.
today. And that's from Esterless. So we got
Massless fencing, not making the podium, but looking good out there. Some cheers from the corners. They brought the peanut gallery with them.
They did.
$20 gift certificate to locally made handmade soap.
It's actually a very
And now we
useful
got,
gift.
It is indeed. There we go. Josh Ames coming in third. Getting awarded his medal there. Anthony Rabbit Zabin awarding the medals made out of wood. And getting some money from Purple Heart.
It's very PNW though.
It is very.
You know.
I do like it. Still very classy, very recognizable. Justin Reimer of Lonan. Bringing in the silver wood medal.
Oh, nice.
That overlay looks very fancy.
Yeah, it is. Those are pretty nice little pieces.
I got to handle it for a minute. It's not just padding, it has some rigidity.
No, it does.
So, I like that. There we go, folks. Ember McIntyre. Taking a knee for the medal.
He's a rather tall chap. That makes sense. And here we go.
And this would be the gold medal prize, folks.
One of the best sword makers in the country is Angus Trim. And this is one of his pieces.
And a local stud of ours.
Yeah, big fan of Angus.
Beautiful. Give it up, folks.
Yeah. Very
That's
nice.
our champion, Ember McIntyre. Love it. We have a horn section here, folks. If you have any opportunity to be here next year, I highly recommend it. IFG is blowing out all the stops. Give it up, everybody.
Very nicely done.
We'll talk tomorrow. Okay. For those of you who could not hear that, we are wrapping it up, folks. Joe Calistro issuing us to the after party. So with no further ado, I'm going to go ahead and hand it over. I'm going to sign off and go ahead and let Jim take us out of here. Thank you, everyone, for listening. Can't wait to catch you tomorrow.
Again, thank you very much.